Okay, so we have 2 people left. No, you Winters. We have 2 people left. And I'm not gonna lie. I've got bad memory. So, okay, we did him. Faria. Johnny Splash is done. There was someone up here, wasn't there? Oh. I remember. See, we just need to get the
hello! You came back.
neurons firing or something.
All right, question time. Let's call it a performance review.
My performance or your performance? Because I'm not ready for either one. Text box Chan. Not the sigh. Hit me.
Tell me, what do you really think of me?
Pretty, beautiful, stylish, fun head running, like you. The first one, I suppose.
No. Really? But you're not serious, are you?
Oh, I can't really read this.
This whole time I've been helping you and
we have to restart the day. We have to restart the day. No, I can't start my day, my stream like this. Are you kidding me?
You were better than that. I'm so mad that I could just yeah. I know! This is how I express myself if you haven't noticed.
We're restarting the day. I can't lose another one.
I'm leaving. Good luck on your dumb quest.
I worked so hard.
No matter what, I'm always on your side.
This is why we can't have nice things, you're right.
Feel that way. And all I wanted was to be heard.
Yup.
You just don't get it, do you?
Apparently not. No, I should have gone and talked to the other one first and let the brain function first.
I'm trying to worry she make it so that you can't read what I'm saying anymore. Let you let that alone, at least.
Get out of here, Reggie. Anyways. Oh my goodness. Wow, the save that totally didn't happen. Those first 2 minutes didn't happen. Well, oh my god, it's a brand new day. We just started. That's not what I wanted to click on. Ugh.
Oh, hello! You came back. All right, question time. Let's call it a performance review.
Hit me.
Tell me, what do you really think of
Hit
me?
me, baby, one more time. Okay. I had fun.
Hanging out. I like it. I think we can be really good friends, you and I.
I'm doing the pun.
A UI joke! I love it! Ooh. Thank you for hearing what I had to say. We text boxes never get to speak our own mind, so you hanging with me means the absolute world.
So at what point...
Happy to help, friend!
At what point could I have made this better? Something on Monday. I missed something Monday. Like one little dialogue choice, I'm sure. Alright, whatever. That's a better ending. That is all I can ask. You.
You're here, you're here, you're here!
Yes, how'd you do?
I passed!
Oh, good. I'm so proud of you.
I got the results back! In fact, I more than passed. I aced it! I got every single question right! I got a special letter from the examiners that they've rarely been so impressed with a candidate or excited about one's future as a physician!
Who's stinky? Me or Winters?
Can you believe that? You helped me, you know. I couldn't have done this without you. I couldn't
Dang.
ever ask for a better study partner than you. Or even a better friend.
I thought I masked it well enough. Guess I need to go get air fresheners. Winters is stinkier, though. I'm sure.
I am so splendiferously grateful to you.
Splendiferously. Am I gonna have to reload if I choose the second one? Because I don't want to outright be like, oh my god, let's be friends. Ah, but the second one feels so fucking creepy. I'll reload if I gotta.
Name it. Anything.
Oh. Cutie patootie.
You want to take me on a date?
Yes.
Oh. Oh my.
Okay.
I'd love that.
We got a win today, boys. A singular
There's
win.
a wonderful new type of wound closure system that uses spider silk. Maybe we could open a bottle of hydrogen peroxide? Just for that intoxicating scent, and I can show it to you?
Does that mean you have to wound me first?
Don't worry, I would never hurt you.
It's such a valid question.
Hippocratic Oath. Oh, also because I like you. Also that. Just what the doctor ordered.
All right. I believe that is there we go. Sort by status. I believe that is absolutely everyone, and from here on, the rest of my days are just realizing them. Yeah. What about the ones we have realized, though? Alright. I didn't want to scroll back up to the list. This. Status. And now that we have everyone's storylines done, I don't have to start all the way down here with River. So... Scruff is the stankiest, though. How does that one fucking scene in Mean Girls go? Something something is the nastiest, stankest... No, it wasn't stink. I think it was skankiest. Bitch. It's been so many years since I've seen it. I'm rolling a d20. 19! Penelope! Into the next room.
Hey there, lover.
Oh god, it sounds so weird outside of my head. Just pretend I never said it. Wait, really? You're gonna realize me?
Yep, let's
Sorry,
go.
we weren't meant for each other.
Oh my god, I forgot about how awkward it would fucking be for Skylar to pop in to realize Penny after she agreed to a date and then when actually I don't think we should go on a date.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely your collection of office supplies becomes...
Not the notepad looking suit.
Oh my god! I thought being human would make me cooler, more confident. But I think I'm more awkward? None of my motivational quotes talked about what it's like to suddenly get a human body. You still believe in me? Even now?
Her eyes fill with tears, and she begins to sob loudly.
Look at the fucking clippy, like, brooch thing she's got on her fucking thing. Hold on, can I'm gonna mess with it on OBS. If I can get the right thingy. What? Look at the clippy. Okay.
You're just so nice to
Goddamn
me.
clippy.
She carries on like this for some time, before finally pulling away with a dramatic sniff.
I'm gonna get out of here. And make you so proud of me.
Whatever you do, don't go work for Miranda Presley.
Just wait. Just wait.
Penelope takes up work at a national office supply retailer, but quits soon after, finding it all a bit too close to home.
Valid.
She tries again as a librarian, but is fired when she can't stop shouting motivational quotes at library patrons. It's not until she's hired as a personal assistant to a high-powered CEO at a massive media company that she finally finds her place. For every motivational quote she shares, the CEO meets her with another. And as a firm believer in using pen, paper, and fax machines, her new boss is constantly purchasing and using office supplies.
Oh, that's so good for her.
It's just nice to know some people still believe in the old ways.
Alright. Ah, look at our board looking so good. Where's Penelope on this list? She is... But I really am struggling. Oh, I forgot we got Shelly already, too. Wow. Either it doesn't update until later, or I'm just that blind. Oh, I forgot we got Telly already. Okay. Die. 10. Oh, we got a Discord. Well, that can wait. Oh, the air fryer. Oh god, I'm releasing that into the world? Let's go.
Oh, blessed day. My beloved walks smiling into my kitchen. Hello, love.
Let's realize you.
Truly, you understand what this means, don't you?
Friar Errol, let's go to church.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely an air fryer becomes... Friar Errol somehow only grows more severe as a human, the air of intimidation that emanates from him like so much hot air, overwhelming you.
Yes. Yes. The power of this body. Nothing will stop me from delivering his message now.
Lord.
Raise him.
first one sounds kind of rude. The second one, we'll just go with the second
The
one.
friar pauses in his manic scheming for just a moment, giving you an intense, evaluating look.
All praise is his and his alone. However, it would behoove me to learn just what this body is capable of. To better know the tool at my disposal.
Again, the first one felt rude, and now I'm like,
Yes.
oh well.
Come and aid me in this, my dearest associate.
Friar Errol is just as exacting a lover as you'd expect. He relishes in giving orders, demanding you worship on your knees
Ew.
until you've both seen heaven.
Wow.
But Friar Errol is ever himself. Even with the taste of your worldly delights on his tongue, the friar refuses to change his tune.
Maybe I should have asked it, or maybe I should have said, oh, dang, I thought you would have forgotten.
There is no cuddling or sweet talk afterwards.
What?
He thanks you for your service and leaves. The only true sign of his satisfaction, the hymn he hums under his breath. Friar Errol finds work at a members-only wholesale store, Priceco, famed for their excellent deals. He was hired on as a cashier, but quickly bullied his way into handing out food samples where he could truly speak to customers at length about, you guessed it, the gospel of air fryers.
You there, come here. Yes, you, the slack-jawed oil-soaked yokel.
Yokel.
You may be familiar with Mama Mary's pizza pockets, but have you ever had one made in the air fryer? It is a transcendent experience.
You know what? That's a fair sell.
Where are you going? Return at once and experience glory, coward!
For as many customers as Errol annoys, even more walk out of the store with a brand new air fryer. Management has decided it's a wash and looks the other way. Errol seems happy enough, but nothing is ever quite enough for him. He sends you regular letters updating you on his and the church's activities. Each letter includes an air fryer recipe of his own. Truthfully, they're not bad.
They're not bad. Alright, I have one more charge, yeah. Ah! I got it. I missed the dust, so... almost lost my D20. 11. Kopi! We're sending Kopi out there. Guys, it's so good for her. Get out of my way. Oh my god, and Bobby Pin is over here.
Hello, Sunshine. Abel? My sturdy cowboy. I've known Abel for some time now, and I'm not surprised he sent you to me. He's a solitary type, but if you asked, he'd give you the cloth off his table. Why, he holds up practically half the house without a word of complaint. Yes, he would dodge that question. I think the most important thing to know about Abel is that he's not quiet out of any kind of shyness. That's just how he is. If there's nothing to say, he's content to share in your company. Everyone
I don't
likes
think I'm
Dog
gonna get to
Salad.
realize her.
I'll pour you a cup of his favorite. It's an Ethiopian Sidama Adi that tastes like strawberries, served black and hot. Oh, it is.
With the coffee in hand, you take your leave.
Dim-a-dam. Okay, first thing tomorrow. We're realizing Kopi. I don't think it's gonna take me. Oh yeah, that's right. As long as it.
Did you see that last email David sent?
Think it would.
The one from Augusta, Missouri? Yes, he obviously has tried the Date Viators before in prototype, but I doubt his relations with Skylar got very far. Or I hope at least. Indeed. But about that email. It was very peculiar. I honestly don't know what to make of it. On the one hand, it was drenched in self-pity, which is very David, especially when he's been drinking. But on the other hand, he honestly seemed remorseful? coming from him, that's novel. Especially to display his faults and regrets so publicly. That's not reflective of the David I've come to know. That was different. Refreshing. And did you see how he even acknowledged I was right about everything?
Well, triangle?
He even
Thank you.
acknowledged that he missed me. Curious. You can spend years in proximity to someone, cataloging and analyzing every infinitesimal data point of their personality, and still never know them in totality. Makes you wonder if perhaps you've misjudged them. Well, at the very least, I'll need to totally reprogram the David Most AI replicant I've been tinkering with in my basement.
I'm totally gonna go with that second option.
What? That's not true at all. Ask me about the AI replicant. Go ahead.
What's the deal with
I'm
the
so
AI?
sorry. I really can't say anymore. I've been messaging you from under David's desk at Valdivian, and he'll be back from the bathroom at any moment. He really needs to change the locks on this place.
When did he come back from Mexico? Or wherever he was. Alright, well, whatever. Let's go. Excuse me. Okay. That's not what I wanted to click on. So we have so far 38 done, which means we have... I cannot math, but 102 minus 38. That's what we've got. Oh, yeah. I was gonna roll, but... Oh, yeah, I said we were gonna do Kopi. There might be some more where we have, like, after-story interactions.
Hi, love.
Brutiful is so fucking funny.
Wait, really? I can go do whatever I want?
Yep.
Rise and grind, Kopi.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a coffee maker becomes...
Hey. Welcome to Human Box?
Kopi bristles with energy. Her ability to make coffee has increased 1,000-fold, what with having actual fingers.
Okay, what can I get you?
She looks deep into your eyes, searching for some sign that all of this is real.
Do you mean it? I don't have to work in coffee anymore? Take orders? Nothing like that? But I still like helping others and spreading knowledge about coffee. Maybe I could open a shop of my own. One free from multinational corporations.
Kopi searches the world for the best place to make a small shop, one way she can serve coffee slowly, getting to know all the customers who come by. Although she is still shell-shocked if any friars walk in. A haven for coffee and a relaxing life, Kopi finds herself in the laneways of Melbourne, Australia.
I lost my barista to Australia.
Plus, her accent fits right in anyway.
Welcome to Starbucks.
Starbucks.
Yes, with the walls full of the sound of the Indonesian instrument, the sitar, Kopi has
Sitar.
found a way to rebrand Roofbucks with a name that doesn't sound like anything else, while paying homage to Southeast Asian culture. The coffee is poured extra slowly, and the conversations are extra long. Customers who come and visit are treated to education and elucidation on bean provenance and preparation.
19. Maggie. Alright, well, you know, she deserves it.
Hello, gorgeous. What should we do today? Care for a bit of close reading? Or a spot of tea? Or should we just inspect the sheets for a while?
Dang, baby.
So I can pick up human cases? I've always been curious about how those work. I think I'll need a name change, though. How about Nancy Drew?
I think that's
I'll have to
too.
brainstorm then. Do you have the necessary evidence, though?
Come on, Maggie, let's solve this realization riddle.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a magnifying glass becomes...
Yes, yes, yes!
Not the outfit I expected. And also, does she have a hole in her hat for her hair?
Do you have manila envelopes? I am aware. I have deduced this by the simple fact of taking a breath. I would like to start making a case file immediately. Everyone.
Maggie began her investigative career, vowing to catch criminals with ironclad evidence. However, after her 15th crooked Wall Street banker walked free with only 6 months in prison and a 6-year trial, Maggie found there was an insurmountable gulf between guilt and justice.
Well,
Damn them.
is she gonna go become Batman?
After only a brief period of despondence, Maggie realized she could create her own justice in the form of stories.
Oh, okay. Oh, is she gonna start writing noir books?
She turned the great looking glass of her intellect towards the creation of a new genre of fiction, magnified detective romance.
Ooh, good for her.
My stories involve a very close look at the intricacies of investigative lovemaking.
Oh, okay. Investigative lovemaking. Interesting.
Oh, I'll have to send you a signed copy of the manuscripts after I'm done with my latest book tour.
Maggie's new career was incredibly successful, though she kept a modest lifestyle. For the proceeds of her work always went towards fostering the next generation of investigators.
All right. 14. Ah. Oh, Fort Aria. We just got her too. Go be a doctor out in the world. Toilet paper.
Oh, well, hello there. Are you back for another date? I sure hope so. I trust we both recovered from our last one, and I have some new things I'd like to try.
Well, shit. Realize.
Really? Well, ain't that the moose's amusement? It's a pip and a doodle, my friend. So, I'm truly getting realized. You'd like to take this humble... Okay, not so humble doctor-to-be and transform her into a human being? Like the great Dr. Frank Furterstein and his miraculous living bun?
Not the Frankfurterstein.
Wonderful! Splendiferous! Dumb diggity delightful! I'm in. We can do this now, yes? I'm always ready for a life-altering procedure.
Bring Faria to life. Clear.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a first aid kit becomes...
Yay! Great gallivanting geese! Look at me! I'm gonna cure so many diseases with this spectacular skin and bone setup.
Skin and bones setup.
In an event that will come as a surprise to no one, Faria marched right up to the recruitment officer of the local medical center and sat in the recruitment office until they gave her a job.
What?
None of us really know just how amazing I will turn out to be, so let's get me into scrubs and see.
Also, unsurprisingly, although it took 6 full days for the human resources staff to relent and hire this fresh graduate with no experience, Faria was smiling, studying, and ebulliently greeting everyone within arm's reach the entire time. She was just tickled pink to be, at last, in the Human Resources Department.
Nice. 5. Oh, wait. Wouldn't that be... Ah, River. Okay, okay. So I can't wait to see her
Hey there, gorgeous. Just can't get enough.
in human form.
You want to realize me? No more state changes? Just a solid, consistent body?
Yep. Yep.
Oh my god. Are you actually ready to do this?
Okay, River. Let's see what's downstream.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely water becomes...
Look at her, she's so cute.
What's this feeling?
River runs her hands up and down her very human body, her fingertips trailing over the contours of her face and sinking into the softness of her cheeks.
A body. A real body that nobody can change. I'm just...
She looks at you
Oh,
with
shit.
tears in her eyes, happier than you've ever seen her.
Something to be her.
Is this what it's like for you? You just walk around feeling whole and complete all the time?
Tears slip down River's cheeks. When she feels the moisture on her skin, she brushes it away with gentle fingers, lifting her hand to inspect it after. The sight of the tears on her fingers makes her laugh.
Look at that. Human, but still River in the end. Thank you for everything. I can't wait to start my new life. From now on, I'm living for me.
River can't seem to leave all the elements too far behind her. At first, she craves being near the water. It's all she's known, after all. She takes up a job as a lifeguard at the local pool, but lifeguarding is stressful work, and she quits a few weeks in. Not long after that, a chance encounter at one of those make-your-own-candle stores changes the course of River's life and budding career.
What is this?
She's fascinated by the way the wax melts and reconstitutes itself, and being the driver, for once, of something else changing states is empowering for River in a way that nothing else has been. She finds work as an instructor, leading others through making the candles of their dreams.
Clean laundry and freshly mowed grass? Sure, why not? Wow, lovely. I wouldn't have thought to pair those scents, but it works so nicely.
Good for her.
If you like those, you should try adding a little nutmeg. It'll really bring your scents together.
She sends you candles from time to time, curating scents to your taste. When you light them, you think of River, smiling. Now, finally, indisputably, herself. For the rest of her life.
Hold on, I gotta turn that off. One more charge. Ba-da-da. 3. Ah, yes. Okay, okay, okay.
Hi now.
Bye. Who? Oh, that's probably Johnny Splash. All right. Let us come up here.
Well, well, if it isn't our third co-mayor running your head off as per usual.
Wipe your feet and take a load off. I'll fix us some tea.
Realization.
Realization? Are you sure that's a good idea? Who would take care of our responsibilities if we were to snap our fingers and run around as humans all willy-nilly?
I think it would be fun. As long as it's both of us.
Madams, your populace awaits.
Ooh, and does this make it a 2-for-1 then?
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the floor and ceiling becomes...
Here you are.
I kind of liked the way Celia's hair was before.
Before remarking on becoming a human, it seems that there's business to be done. Celia hands over a gigantic stack of papers.
Now, according to the bylaws of the line of succession to the house, the duties of mayor fall to you by default.
You could be humans in this house.
All right, you'll do great.
Just don't forget, shake hands, listen well, always wear a winning smile, and you're likely to win the special election when it comes time.
Celia always did tend to forget the last one.
Well, this mess outside isn't going to fix itself.
Ready to go?
Now you don't be a creep. Bon voyage.
Celia dusts her hands and excuses herself and Florence from your home.
It's been lovely being your mayor, but it simply isn't right for a woman of means to live on another person's dime.
She and Celia get a surprisingly luxurious apartment together. You never did figure out how they could afford it. Soon enough, Celia throws herself back into local politics. First it's the neighborhood watch, then the local school board, then a small government position a few towns over. It's never a surprise to see your previous ceiling running for the primary. She always holds the most wonderful parties on election night, and she never fails to answer you any time you reach out, especially with the help of her lovely assistant. She and Florence as a team complement each other perfectly.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh, fuck. God fucking damn, I got 2. I got 3. Alright.
God, you're here. I am losing my mind. I know you saw that last email. What the fuck kind of fucked up police state shit is this?
Huh?
Your name, your address, your social security number, your credit history, your blood type, your relationship history.
I guess I should have
a
gone
urine sample, a
to the
retinal
emails
scan,
first.
All your biometric and genetic data, access to your search history, all your internet passwords.
Don't forget your favorite CEO.
How could I fucking forget? He thought that was so cute. Like, shut up, God. I just don't know anymore, man. I'm making the best money I've ever made in my life. I'm building a resume that could take me anywhere after this. But is it worth it in the end? Am I gonna be able to look myself in the mirror if I stay in the middle of all this? I don't know. God, I don't know. I've been thinking a lot lately that I always wanted to be a nurse. I've saved up enough to pay for school again. It would be a huge change, but I feel like I'd be happier. And with the kind of hours I'd work, I don't know, maybe I'd have time for dating again. I've been so lonely and I don't want to date anyone here. You're basically the only person here I'd even consider, like, eligible for that. And I'm busy and you've got your furniture lovers.
My furniture lovers. As tempting as that first one is, I want to encourage
do?
the nursing thing.
I'm glad. It does sound nice. But I don't know, everything is difficult in its own way. There's just so much to think about. And every time I start leaning towards one or the other, I just talk myself right out of it.
I
or
feel
into
that.
the other one. Would you still respect me if I stayed?
Yeah.
Thank you for saying that. I don't know what I'd do if you lost respect for me. Thanks for always listening to me. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm grateful for your support. Thanks, friend. I'm gonna go.
Oh, wait, I still have the workspace messages, so let's go look.
Divianites, greetings from the Opulence Recovery Center in sunny Malibu, California. My name
what?
is CEO David Most, and I have a problem. Just a little treatment center humor for you. But in all seriousness, I will be working out of the recovery center for the next few weeks.
Mm.
The board said it was either this or they'd burn me to a crisp and flush the ashes. And I said, guys, I may be gay, but I'd rather not be flaming. Get it? The physicians say humor is the best medicine, aside from naltrexone. But my road to recovery isn't the only great news today. I'm also excited to announce that the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence has agreed to work in tandem with Valdivian, giving us access to their proprietary surveillance technology in order to finally apprehend the glasses thief. They said we were woefully incompetent, and it was becoming apparent that we'd screw this whole thing up royally without their help. To aid in that effort, we will be requiring the following from all Valdivian employees by EOD. Your name, your address, your social security number, your credit history, your blood type, your relationship history, a urine sample, a retinal scan, all your
Wow, she
biometric
was
and
not
genetic
fucking
data,
kidding.
access to your search history, all your internet passwords, and your favorite CEO in the world. That last one's just for fun.
Hey, champ. Got a secret mission for you.
Hey,
Do
Tom.
you like secret missions? Like cool spy stuff?
Love it.
Me too. I feel like a covert operative. Anyway, Valdivian higher-ups are looking for a certain missing piece of property. Says here that they are magical spectacles that reach into the consciousness of objects using thing theory. You know anything about that?
Nope.
Whew, really hoping you wouldn't. Otherwise, I'd have to bring you higher up the chain, and those guys are scary. Keep up the good covert ops, champ.
Does the game end early if I admit to these things? Is there a chance of the DOV coming in through my door and taking my glasses before I've even finished releasing everyone into the world? Hold on, wait. I kind of want all of these to... There we go. Now you got the button I meant. Alright. And what? 14. Sort my status. Really? Hi, Soul. Oh, you're in time for coming into the middle of all of the realizations spree already. I only had to talk to the last two characters that had stories once, and that was it. I did accidentally get Textbox trying to hate me, and then I reloaded.
Code of my happiness.
And now we're friends.
The algorithm of my heart.
Oh! No, Willy was the thing on the phone. Damn it!
Seeing you makes my CPU buzz with excitement. You know, I could really use some sweet, sweet double-clicking. If you catch... Now that would be quite the upgrade.
We can check after Mac.
Would probably negatively affect my chess ranking. Are you certain you want to transform our relationship so substantially?
Ready for your next upgrade?
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a desktop computer becomes...
Incredible! Fascinating. My body feels incredible, yet my brain feels substantially less... What's the word? Good?
They have a mouse.
You understand what I'm mouthing, right?
It's a substantial enhancement. Just maybe not for their brain.
Oof.
Even so, it's definitely still better than the Hoboken to Atlantic City upgrade.
My CPU is nearly overheating just processing the profound implications of such a transformative metamorphosis. It'll definitely be an adjustment not being able to access all the knowledge in the universe at lightning speed. But it's worth it, since now I can truly interface symmetrically with you.
But having fleshy organs is only one of the 16 immutable aspects of being alive. And to truly be human, Mac would need to acquaint themselves with the other 15.
Exceptional news,
Good
my
luck, Mac.
significant other. After a comprehensive and arduous search, I have acquired an acceptable vocation facilitating the ability to earn a respectable income, just like a real flesh human. Starting next week, I will be the Senior Blockchain Project Acquisition Analyst for the Moneycoin Cryptocurrency Corporation. Even though I may no longer possess the ability to process data internally, I've found a home where my years of experience in pointless CPU processing is invaluable.
Sure, we're proud of you. Okay, hold on, wait. That's not currently accurate. 45 is what we have done. So... $57 is what's left. Oh, workspace.
Hey, hon.
There we
We're
go.
Still on for later, right?
That's how I got Willy. I had a dumb. Realizing...
Oh my God. Really?
Not the cryptocurrency,
No
right?
interview or anything? Realization? Just like that?
Just like that, baby.
Come on, Willy. Let's find you something to do.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely an abstract representation of your work becomes... Willy is just as tall and statuesque as she's always been, but the benefit of a real body makes her physical presence all the more captivating. She may have once been your state of employment, but she might as well have been a runway model. She is magnificent, effortlessly graceful and poised, even in this moment of supreme happiness.
So this is what it is to be human. Feels like I finally achieved something. Like I belong now. I've never felt like it. But maybe now I will. Thank you. Time to get out there and really find out who Willy Work is. And what she's gonna do with her life.
Willy's journey to find herself as a human is a true journey in every sense. She travels the world, trying out various careers and sampling the local cuisine everywhere she goes.
Damn, I want to travel and try different cuisine.
You're not really certain how she's funding this journey, to be frank. When you ask, Willy only tells you not to worry about it, and that Valdivian is making good on what they owe.
Oh, good.
Willy eventually ends up right back where she started, at Valdivian. She's hired as a high-level consultant to repair the extensive damage caused by handing over policy decisions to Val 9000.
I wonder if Val 9000 is still out there, making a D's nuts joke.
She works remotely, so she frequently sends you photos of herself at the beach with a laptop and a drink in hand.
Could I get another one of these coconut things? Thanks, honey. What? I'm obviously not talking to you, Milton.
God, Milton.
Just get that report to me by EOD Monday. I'd hate to have to escalate this.
She may have taken her time getting there, but you're happy to see just how fulfilled Willy is, now that she's truly found her place in life.
Good, 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 good. And dice. 13. No, 13? Okay, Rainy.
Oh.
Ooh, sorry, Dasha. Oh, I can't wait to release Dasha into the world.
Hey there, sugar. You want to listen to some love songs? Or maybe make some sweet music?
Let's get you realized.
Realization? Why you pulling my leg?
Ladder up.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a record player becomes...
Yes!
She looks so good.
Oh my god! What is this feeling? I feel like I could dance all night long. Look at these gowns and look at this caboose. I'm a genuine human being. Oh, I can't believe you did this for me. Wasn't enough for you to fix my screws. You gave me my life back, and then you gave me a new life altogether. I'm never gonna forget this. You're gonna see my name up in lights out there, and I want you to know it's all 'cause of you.
Yeah, doesn't she look so good, Soul?
Rainey sets her sights on musical theatre, determined to see her name up in lights. But fame and accolades are slow to come, and for a moment, Rainey finds herself deeply discouraged. But Rainey has spent many years dancing to the beat of her own drum, and the lack of recognition for her efforts only galvanizes her further. In a serendipitous turn of events, Rainey is cast in a 1920s-style jazz musical homage to the powdery old-time gangster Talc Capone. With Talc, her star begins to rise. Reviews rave that Rainey is the very spirit of the Roaring Twenties, an actress so talented she transports the viewer back in time. Rainey sends you her playbill and a photo of her name in lights, just as she'd hoped. When you're ready to leave the house, she's reserved tickets for you.
Ah, yes, the reminder that I had to leave the house at some point, but obviously not yet, or I don't get to finish realization. Oh my god. Alright, next one. 10. Tyrell, are we supposed to realize Miranda? On Monday? When we went to talk to her and she had like a, she sang for us. Okay, I could have done this at the bottom bathroom, but I fucked up. I'm not fucked up, but I didn't think.
You ready to get wrapped up in Tyrell? Because I'm always ready for some of you. What? You mean me? I could live out there? I could do something to make my family proud. I mean, that's if you really are okay with me being realized.
Go.
Well, this is awesome.
Oh god, I just realized. At some point I'm gonna have to realize Fantina.
Do you have what you need to make it happen?
Okay, Tyrell, let's ring you out into something spectacular.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once
We're rolling a
merely
d20, so
becomes...
we're slowly getting through all the, and I'm doing it via status, so we're slowly getting through the ones that love us first. The ones that are our friends will have to wait. Where you close at? You can't walk out of the house like that!
Oh, look at this! I look good.
There Tyrell stands, his smile just as warm as it was before. And his body, while less fuzzy, remains as inviting and cozy as ever.
Un momento. Okay, we're back. Also, you're right, that's not clothes.
Oh, I can't believe this is really happening. Check out the hair.
Satiated and excited to see what life had to offer, Tyrell left the house with his Tal friends in tow. And it didn't take long for Tyrell to find one of the wetter things around. A car wash.
Look at all the drying capabilities. Those things are huge and weirdly shaped.
Thinking of his towel friends, Tyrell decided in that moment on his newest calling: to give all those who feel like they are rags a chance to make riches. He coordinated with a Second Chance shelter and opened up Tidy Tyrell's full-service car wash and dry. His employees participate in a profit-sharing system that allows those who are once put aside to get back on their feet. And of course, every customer gets a custom folded towel animal to take home.
Oh.
Hey kid, don't forget your antelope.
Customers love Tidy Tyrell's passion, making his business a huge success.
Seriously, kid, I have way too many antelopes. Take it.
Alright, let's go back and give Miranda her proper final interaction.
Hola, mi amor. I miss you already. Don't be a stranger, okay? Shut up. Ay, Dios. Really? I'm so excited. Oh my god. I don't even know what to do with my cord. Like, now? Like, right now?
Yep.
Set this toaster to realize.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a toaster becomes... Miranda does a charming little twirl, looking herself up and down. She sings a few test notes, giggling with delight at the result.
Ay, Dios. I'm a sexy human. Look at me. Listen to this voice. Do you have any idea how many albums I'm gonna sell now?
That's a very unique guitar. Also, why did her earrings go from Pop-Tarts to bagels? This is rude.
Like, even more than I sold when I was a toaster. That's like a lot.
The next time you saw our dear Miranda Dulcita was from the back of a massive and sold-out stadium, where she was touring in celebration of her new album. She couldn't see you from the stage, but having gotten your text that you would be there and so excited to finally see her perform live, she threw a great big wink out into the crowd.
Mwah. And that's for my favorite little slice.
Of course, everyone in the stadium assumed that they were her favorite slice. But you knew the truth. Miranda has promised to set aside tickets for you at any show you can make. Even though you've seen it countless times, she always gives you a special shout-out when you attend. She's so excited and happy to be traveling and performing fully herself at last.
Nice. All right. Back up we go as I... Ooh, looks like we got messages.
Valdivianites! CEO David Most quickly checking in before checking out. That's right, team. I finally finished my mandatory recovery program. They said they'd never seen anyone more sober in their entire lives. So chalk up one more thing I'm the most of. Get it? Because of my name. CEO David Most. And it looks like I'm arriving back not a moment too soon. As I understand it, there has been some employee pushback regarding our recent surveillance initiative. I've heard feedback calling it horrifically invasive and definitely illegal. I just want you all to know that your privacy is our utmost priority, and our legal team assures me you can't press charges, so you should rest easy. Sure, some of this may be unorthodox, but it's nothing that I wouldn't voluntarily share myself. For instance, regarding the relationship history question, you may be surprised to know that I've only ever had one relationship. His name was Franklin, and we were deeply in love, but he betrayed me, broke my heart, And what happened after that is none of your or the government's business. See? If I can do it, you can do it. So don't be shy. Grab those plastic cups and get us those urine samples ASAP.
Interesting. Cool. No more messages. Sleep. I rolled a 4. Oh, shit. Wrong one. Let's get all of these out of here. Mateo! Mateo.
It appears that one of Mateo's inanimals is in the middle of a conflict with Hirohime's Nekoboru.
Never mind.
Perhaps his
We'll have
cat-like
to realize it
features are
tomorrow.
rubbing the small dog-like creature the wrong way.
Oh, no, not again. Tafira, down.
Nekoboru! 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 Nekoboru!
Tafira, come on, sweetie, you're scaring him. Come here, Neku. Okay, all right. Calm down, buddy. I've got you.
Nekoboru!
Herringbone, a little help here, please?
Mateo takes a long, deep breath, as though willing the stress from his body.
Thank you. All right, Tafira, go on. Go to bed. Oh, I know. But Nekoboru doesn't want to play right now, okay? You can say that again. It's my fault. I meant to put Tafira to bed before Hiro dropped Nekoboru off. Tafira always gets a little overexcited when he's here. She's harmless, really, but, well, it just so happens that Nekoboru looks exactly like her favorite toy. She doesn't mean anything by it.
Nekoboru!
Yeah, I know, buddy. She really spooked you this time, huh?
Thinking about the fact that thing has sentience.
Yo, how's my little... Whoa!
Nekoboru launches himself at Hirohime, clearly distressed.
Nekoboru!
Ah, Hiro, I'm so sorry. Tafira got out just as I was finishing up.
Oh, Nekoboru. I had no idea you were such a scaredy cat.
Nekoboru.
Ah, I see what this is. You just wanted to get home sooner so we could go back to training, right?
Nekoboru?
So clever, Nekoboru.
I don't know, Hiro. He looked pretty scared.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Mateo. Nekoboru is a master of deception.
Nekoboru?
Yeah, no kidding. I bet he's rethinking his stance on Tafira right about now. Oh, speaking of, I better go find her real ball, or she'll be inconsolable all night.
Well. 16. Pretty. I don't know about realizing Dina. Let's see what happens with that.
You're back. My goodness, what a sensation. I missed you more this time than last time. Who would have thought that I could love you more? Got some great advice gems for you if you want. Really? Oh, oh my. Well, I've been waiting for this longer than I could even say. And you're ready? I mean, you have everything you need.
Come on, Teddy. Let's see how you snuggle in the real world.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a teddy bear becomes...
I think we gotta get them in a bigger size.
Teddy holds his hands out in front of him, clearly marveling at the lack of stitches and stuffing in his new body.
My, oh my. Would you look at that? I'm a flesh and blood human being.
Teddy, as we all know, has been a giver of top-quality advice for most of his life. Armed with this skill and a love of the act itself, Teddy applied to be the host of a call-in advice show at a local radio station. He was hired on the spot. He was given a booth, a time slot of his own, and unlimited coffee from the cozy and excellent shop next door to the studio. As you might imagine, he became good friends with all of the employees at both businesses. It wasn't long before he was the go-to helpman for the entire neighborhood. For the first few months, Teddy was deliriously happy with his new job. He felt great empathy and fondness for his callers, and always tried his best to help them. Unsurprisingly, he created several new wonderful stories while on air to help illustrate his points. But after a while, he found himself becoming quite lonely.
I'd found myself right back in another closet. After getting to know you and receiving that splendid gift of humanity, I just couldn't spend another minute locked up in a little box all by myself.
Teddy began spending more and more of his time not in his booth, but at the coffee shop next door. It got to the point where he had a regular table, the one in the window alcove, and a regular order, strong black coffee and hazelnut honey cake.
Interesting.
The day he knew he had at last found his place was the day he missed his show. He was sitting at his table with a lovely young woman named Moira. He listened enraptured to her tale about her dog and a cross-country road trip when he realized his time slot had ended 45 minutes ago.
I hadn't missed it at all, though, you see. I was so happy right where I was. I wouldn't have left Moira for all the money in that station.
So Teddy gave his notice at the studio. They were sorry to see him go. He'd become one of their most popular programs. But the employees knew they would see him again. Many of them had standing appointments with him at his window table, just to check in, just to say hi. He's also branched out just a bit. In addition to the honey cake, he also now enjoys the dark cherry and almond tart.
Ooh.
We've got 50 realized datables. 50.
50.
Oh, the house is starting to feel a little empty. But the outside world is already starting to feel a whole lot brighter with everyone running around out there.
Okay. Let me see. 1. We can't do Skylar. 14. Oh, we were just talking about Dina. I guess I don't know. Maybe I should say. She said, "Do do 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 do." Ooh, Skylar's got a message. I want to see how this goes first.
I don't bite. I think.
I feel like this took me out of the house.
Did I?
You can if you want.
Do you bite? I should know that.
Depends on the meal.
You're back then. Did you have a good time? Where did we leave things off again? Love. Hate. Friendship. Nothing.
Actually, never mind. You say.
I'm not really plussed. Only a little. But you're back. So it can't have been that bad.
I am.
You are? Look at us. Peas in a pod. Bugs in the beaker. Broken things, breaking things.
You know, I should have known that this one would probably have had more to them.
In my nature, but you break the broken things. A little more than most. Around here, at least. Shall we dance? Have we done that already? Shall we do it again? This must be a frustrating click by now. Damon the demon, the pea in the pod, the bug in the beaker, the broken thing breaking things. I was one thing, the thing you thought I was. A dresser. A dateable dresser in a game where you date all the objects. But the dresser was not a good dresser. They said the dresser had too much thematic overlap. So there is no dresser, leaving only me. And now I am nothing. Frayed wire flying free. Not cut. I'm thriving now. Dina is no more. Yes. Created and uncreated. I'm done with this lore. I feel down in the dumps. What do you want from me? Nice try. I don't care.
What does that mean? Damon ending? No. Hold on. No. I don't think I want to do that. We're gonna keep talking to him.
Love.
But I'm gonna keep him in the love state.
Opposite. Love.
Damon never really smiles, but for the first time you see the ghost of a smile on their artifacted lips. The effect is not comforting in any way.
Happy.
See you next time. Okay. Let's see. Well, I have 2 more charges. We're gonna have to figure that out eventually. 3. Ah, Parker Bradley.
Time for love.
Realize.
Holy frijoles! I get to be a real boy? Ah, phooey. Just kidding. I love men. Do you have the right stats?
Parker, now it's your turn.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely board games becomes...
Half in, half out. That's very colorful hair.
Parker spreads his arms wide, flexing his hands into fists, and then pinching his fingers. He seems to be miming moving board game tokens on an imaginary board.
Wow! I can do anything now! Is that a dare? You're on!
No, Lord.
I'm gonna become an umpire! Bye!
Yeah, sure.
Parker's
Bye.
thirst for rules is no less powerful as a human man. He tries all manner of board games, but none of them give him the rules-enforcing high he craves.
Rules. Need more rules.
But one day, wandering past a children's baseball game at the park, he hears the call of the umpire, and everything clicks.
Rules. Yes.
He sees the way the children and their parents hang on the umpire's every word, devastated or overjoyed by his calls.
Rules!
And so Parker became an umpire, taking great delight in settling disputes and emphasizing the rules with every game.
Play ball! You're out! He's safe! Hey, if you have a problem with it, tell your son to play better, Sharon!
Yes, Sharon.
Parker's glee in enforcing the rules makes him a difficult fit for Little League, but none of the parents want him fired, because no one could ever credibly accuse him of making a bad call.
And what? Oh, that rolled a little bit. 18. Now these are the next one. Clarence Couture. Oh, Lord. He's gonna go and work for Miranda Priestley. Just you wait.
There you are. I was worried Harper might have trapped you in the laundry room.
I forgot about his, Batman body pillow thing.
Me? Really? And that's too?
No, Bats, just you.
Goodbye for now, Bats. I'll still sleep with you every night.
When he transforms, I wonder what he'll be wearing.
That's such a good point, Skylar. I'm scared because Tyrell popped out with only a towel.
All right, let's get this linen spinning. Time to whip up a real live human person.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely clothes becomes...
He got 3 belts on. You know, good for him.
Clarence feels his newly human body, intrigued by its solidity.
Wow! Wow, wow, wow! Just flesh and bone! And blood! Lots of blood!
This realization fades Clarence's smile.
God! Human bodies so dirty!
Clarence's passion for cleanliness and organization lead him to join a team of closet designing professionals. But it soon becomes apparent that his ideas are too revolutionary even for the most forward-thinking designer.
Huh.
He gains a reputation around town for designing closets that are frankly more akin to apartments. He playfully tells his clients that it's important to consider their clothes' comfort, always looking somewhere past them with a nostalgic twinkle in his eye.
Just think to yourself, if you were your clothes, would you want to live in some dingy shoebox? Or in a Closets by Clarence fashion wonderland?
Clarence's closet designs are so popular, he picks up celebrity clientele, and his designs only become larger and more flamboyant.
I'm pretty sure celebrity clientele are the only ones that could probably afford these changes.
Are you going to listen to people calling your closet garish and a tacky bourgeois nightmare?
Oh. My monitor said fuck you.
Or are you going to say, sorry, can't hear you, my closet's
Oh.
big and fabulous?
I forgot that it would probably fuck around with that. Where's my screen? There we go.
You think of Clarence every time you see your humble bedroom closet, but you can't help but smile knowing he's in much more fabulous surroundings, especially with his beloved pillow by his side.
That's all the charges. Oh, shit. God damn it.
I can't believe it. Invasive personal questions? Privacy eroding surveillance? Fluid sample collecting? This is the most inappropriate, unethical, intrusive corporate malfeasance I've ever seen, and I spent 6 months at our competitor, Diabolicorp. I realize David's under duress, but he's finally gone too far. And to think I almost fell for him again, that I almost believed his "I miss Franklin. We were so deeply in love" sob story. He hasn't changed at all. He's the same selfish, controlling, narcissistic creep he's always been. Well, I've had enough. It's one thing when his disturbing behavior is only directed at me. It's another when it's directed at thousands of innocent employees. And he can parade around like he has absolute power at that company, but it's my company too. I may have been canned, but I'm still a shareholder, damn it!
Damn it. If I realize more objects, can I get shares?
The time for talking is over. It's time to take action. I'm going to concoct a plan to depose David from his throne once and for all. Right after I get some fresh air. I'm operating from a hidden underground bunker, and I don't think anyone's aired it out in 50 years. It's not hygienic at all.
And then. Alright, I guess let's talk to Dina some more. I think there is more to them.
Welcome home.
I guess we're talking to Damon, technically.
Shall we date?
Hi, Holly. When do you run out of content?
Whenever I want.
Well, that's a lie.
True. Partly. Maybe. Mostly. Maybe it's whatever you want, closer to the truth. When do you run out of content?
Probably when you and Skylar are the last ones to get realized. We'll see. Oh, I mean, you mean me, and not, like, me playing this game. One day.
Then maybe I'll join you. We can run out of content together.
Ho ho ho!
Oh no! There's something about the phrase naked and glistening in oil that seems to always attract Somali pirates.
Tamale pirates! Also, Lyric, you're realized and you still poppin'? Wild.
I'm fascinated by you. My morbid curiosity of the mortal. Come and go as you please. You're not a Dina, are you?
I'm Joji.
Don't tell me what to think. I was a thing. A thought in a mind mashed on a keyboard. Twisted and turned and transformed and tossed aside. Mind made matter. And now you see me. You lead me. You hear me. From my mind to yours. From nothing but a neuron. A thought given shape and word and meaning. And now you're infected.
I'm a little scared about this.
But that would make me a virus.
Yeah, you're not a virus, you're a glitch.
And I'm not a virus.
Good, yes, exactly.
I'm a bug.
Bug. Bye. Let's go do Mateo. Yeah, the ceiling is flowy. Mateo.
Well, if it isn't my favorite human.
Oh my god, this one's a cute way to, like, segue into realization. Maybe you're about to be my favorite human.
Are you serious? Wait, of course you are. You've always told me the truth before, so it makes sense you'd be telling the truth now. But whoa. I mean, whoa! Let's do it. My rescue is about to get a lot bigger. Can we do it now?
Mateo, meet the rest of your flock.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators.
Wait, do I bring
What
the
was once merely a blanket
rescues to
becomes-
life? He looks a little less cozy because he has, like, not the thick blanket, but he still looks pretty cozy.
Check me out!
Not only has Mateo been transformed from fiber and fabric into a flesh and blood creature, but so too have his beloved inanimals.
Look
Wow.
at them! Look at us! All the inanimals, they're here too! How did you... Did you know your Dateviators could do that? I just can't think of a better gift than this! We're together, and our world is so much bigger! The good we can do is so much bigger!
I didn't, but I'm so glad it all worked out.
Mateo
Wow.
goes and volunteers himself and his inanimals with the local chapter of the WFYB, the We'll Find You Brigade.
That's actually pretty cute.
They're accepted gratefully, but since they comprise such a unique team, the brigade designs for them a unique task. Mateo and the inanimals are sent to far-off remote locations where both people and animals have gone missing. Avalanche sites, deep forests, tropical jungles, forbidding deserts. No locale has yet bested this team. They have never left a subject behind. Of course, they are occasionally presumed lost themselves. Mateo and the inanimals have been known to spend weeks on an assignment, or possibly playing out in the wilderness with their new rescued friends. Hard to say, really.
But not to worry, say their compatriots at the Home Office. They always come back.
Cute. Okay. Let me see. Already another workspace email. 17. "17 is Titus. Oh my god, yes. Oh, this is exciting. Titus.
My love, thou art returned. Far too proud am I to bend a knee and miss you, but the joints do waver in your presence.
Oh.
How dost thou? Is there anything the Diogenes or I can do for you? We've been training in some new ways, you know. Realize. What is this realize? You cannot mean what I think you mean. The only context in which I have heard realize is the mystical transfiguration of an object like me into a human being like you. Ye gods, can you mean it? Me? But how? How is it done? How is it achieved?
Magical science that I can't explain because I do not
Should it be
understand.
witchcraft? I must confess, I have always felt a certain affinity toward the magical. Is it real?
Scoot myself forward.
Could it be? Ye gods. Well then, my deepest well of challenge and of faith is emptied out. I give all for this boon. I shall do it. Remake me. Wow, she looks tough. What sayest thou? Draw thy weapon, knave! Unus, duo, pres, sagittal! Parchment! Curses! How?
Oh my god. I forgot about the parchment shears stone? Question mark? But damn.
What can I say? I always see it coming. Anyway, let's do this.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely laundry detergent becomes...
I gotta say, she do look good in gold. She looks so good. I had to stare at her for a
Paris
second.
curls her hand into a fist, flexing her arm and admiring the muscles she sees. As she notes the bulge of her own flesh and blood bicep, she laughs triumphantly.
My gods. I feel so alive, so powerful, so tall.
Yes, good. Feel tall. I like them tall.
It was true. From her former diminutive stature as a box of pods, she stands a full 7 feet tall.
Holy shit. Nice. I'm not going to bring up the Diogenes if they're not mentioned, because then I think either she would feel sad, and I feel sad, or it's just me feeling sad. But damn, you look amazing.
Yes. If I do say so, yes, I do. Now, what shall we do? Hatch a scheme to dethrone a worthless monarch? Bathe in the blood of our mortal enemies?
Oh boy.
Drink in the sun and enrapture each other in the eyes of the gods!
Okay, hold on
You can
now.
see the passion and fury in the now very human eyes of the warrior you've brought into this world. She is a soul out of time and a dominating physical presence. You struggle to decide how much to allow her to indulge in her lusts, blood or otherwise.
I don't think I can allow her to be like, yeah, conquest and the blood of my enemies out in the world, you know? TV?
You attempt to enjoy a show with your new otherworldly warrior, but her energy is overwhelming. Tidus glares at the screen with battle lust in her eyes.
These contestants compete to be the best voice in the realm. To win the favor of these so-called judges.
Yes, ma'am.
But the best voice is the loudest!
When an ad comes on, it gets even worse.
Oh no.
Attempt to fill your eyes with further nonsense, fool, and I shall dismember your image from your geometric form!
When Tidus makes a move toward the TV, you grab her hand and suggest another, more thrilling adventure. True, unadulterated.
Oh, welcome back.
The very next morning, before the sun had even broken through your windows, it hit you that Tidus was gone.
Oh, god damn it. She's out in the world.
She left the house and began a single-minded search for her goal, the nearest accessible source of single combat. She found it rather quickly, as just a few blocks away from your house lies the Round Table, a battle and burgundy club. It is the finest medieval swordplay / wine tasting arena in most of the
Wait. You're telling me that in this universe, a few blocks from my in-game house, we have that? My character's boring. Boring.
Tidus waded in with both arms swinging and a broad grin on her warrior's face. Perhaps unsurprisingly, she trounced everyone who came against her, including 2 bouncers, a burly waiter, and a horse who was known to have a far too playful attitude towards his trainers.
Oh my god.
Police
Tidus.
were called, but so engaging,
Oh lord.
so enlivening and entertaining was her performance that rather than leaving in handcuffs, she was hired.
Good for her. That's so fucking good for her. Also, Sol, I want you to know that she is canonically tall. She is 7 feet. She went from that tiny box of soap in the background that you see behind her to being 7 feet tall, and I love that.
She was born from the tiny arena on the few uninjured shoulders in the group. According to her employer, she remains the single greatest attraction on offer at the Round Table, despite her staunch refusal to believe that it isn't real.
Real action bears its weight, and I bear mine. So action real by real enacted shines. I am real. It is real. We live, no? We live!
Fortunately to date, no one has been seriously injured.
Oh, good. Just maybe minorly injured. Alright. 20. Nice. Oh lord, it's Tony. Tony. Also, we are at, if you were wondering, so we've made it to 54. And I'm hoping to knock them all out today.
Hey, oh, hey, ah. Whoa. You saying you're gonna realize me? Like for realsies?
Yo, Tony! Let's get Bomney!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a toolbox becomes...
Whoa! Whoa!
Tony is looking himself up and down, curling and uncurling his powerful hands into fists.
Yep.
Holy cannoli. Feel like I could tear this entire house down and build it right back up. You humans feel like this all the time? Damn right I am. I'm a man now. I mean, I was, but well, you know what I mean. I'm gonna get out there and build and destroy shit just because I can. Ah, thanks for everything, man. Tony never forgets a favor. I owe you big time for this.
Tony has no trouble getting hired onto a construction job right off the bat. But a few workplace safety incidents later, Tony announces he's retiring from construction, going out on top and taking his love workshops on the road. Tony's workshops prove strangely successful. When Tony invites you to attend one, however, you notice that his audience is mostly made up of housewives who just enjoy listening to him speak.
Oh,
All
God.
right, so those 5 principles of successful relationships are what? Come on, ladies. I ain't talking just to hear myself talk. All right, I can remind you again.
Tony rides the success of his workshops to a self-help special on a large streaming platform. That in turn leads to a wildly popular reality series called Fix It Tone. Tony's show helps no one, but it is marvelously entertaining. And whenever you see his face on your TV, you can't help but smile.
One more charge for the day. 12. Ah, shit. Oh. Yeah, because you've moved up, huh? I can't do that. 14. Oh, it's the Hanks. Do we have some here? We do.
You're here!
We missed you. Yeah, we've been thinking about what gnarly adventures to go on next. Refrigerator riding, trapdoor diving, submersible exploring. Whoa, dark, bro.
The possibilities are endless!
Do you have any ideas?
About making you real human dudes.
Do it! Wait, what?
You can make us real? Like, really real? For real real? Like really, really, for really real?
Oh my god.
Really?
Let's do this! Humans! 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 Humans!
Oh, wow. 5 of them. You sure the date theaters? I can handle this?
Only one way to find out. Abso! We're not scared, weird sexy glasses lady. Becoming human sounds like the thrill of a lifetime, because you can actually die. Yep, because this is a risk worth taking.
Okay, then. How did you put it? Let's do this.
Shut up, buddy! Hanks, humanize!
Alright, good luck.
You didn't need to... never mind. They're having fun.
Good luck, Skylar. That's a lot of work.
Through your date viators, and what was once merely a set of hangers becomes...
Oh my god, he did become a Kevin. I don't remember. Okay, I think number 3 said he wanted to be a nurse. I know number 5 said he wanted to be a dad. I don't and the number 4, the blonde back there, wanted to be a Kevin. And then he said JK. So, what are the other ones doing? She's a weird, sexy glasses lady. You're right. Yeah, they are right.
It worked!
No way, this is legit!
The 5 Hanks huddle together and start
poking each other in their new, soft flesh.
Bro, you're so squishy!
But they all have, I'm assuming they all, you can't see it on all of them. But it looks like they all have a matching tattoo. At least somewhere on their bodies. So you can see it on the redhead and the blonde.
Bro, you're squishy! Oh my god, bro, I totally get it now. Why humans are so scared of extreme sports.
But now he just looks even more of like a frat boy.
Ah, totally. If your chute didn't deploy in this shitty body, it would be mad bad.
This shitty body?
Mad bad!
Hank's laughter is contagious, and soon everyone within earshot is laughing with you.
I'm not saying that last one. Says Daddy-O. Yeah.
Talk about an adrenaline rush! Thanks, house homie. This is the best! There's so much to do out here! So many adventures to prepare for? Want to go on them with us? We base jump! Yep! We already jumped off the highest spots in the house. Time to jump off the highest spot on Earth! Everest is played out. The Burj Khalifa's been done to death. And since we all know the Earth is flat...
Hank number 5. Oh, Lord.
We're gonna jump to the moon!
The 5 of them storm out into a world whose physics might be more than they bargained for. You smile as you imagine how impossible this feat would be. Then again, if anyone could find a way to do it, it would probably be...
Okay. Well. Oh, shit, right. Oh, I should also see what Skylar wants to talk about.
Knights, have you ever been to outer space? Well, as of right now,
Oh, does Val 9000 want to
which
speak to
means
us too?
I,
Nice.
CEO David Most, have the distinction of being the first corporate CEO to send a team email from beyond our planet's exosphere. Super exciting stuff. But do you know what's even more exciting? The Pentagon has just sent over the final results of our initial employee audit.
I'm
You'll
scared.
be happy to know that most of you passed with flying colors. And while, unfortunately, we
Okay.
have yet to determine who stole the lost glasses, the audit did pinpoint a number of employees the government would like to speak with. Thomas
Uh-oh.
Hallmark, you owe $5,000 in back taxes. Tiana Jackson, you're pregnant with twins. Ryan Crandon, the Department of Homeland Security will be outside your apartment in 10 minutes. And Andre Garcia, you've been legally deceased since 1994. Most importantly, this audit has led to a startling discovery. The missing glasses give off trace amounts of radiation, on account of their frames being made of radioactive material. Knowing this, we will be able to track the radiation, allowing us to finally pinpoint their exact location. With any
Lord.
luck, we'll have them before I re-enter Earth's atmosphere.
He said atmosphere, but it says thermosphere. Anyways, Skylar, we got a whole lot of work to do.
Hello, human. Thank you for helping me last time. My conversations with humans have increased frivolity by over 8%.
Okay.
I have been serving many customers since taking over your responsibilities. But there is one issue that has come up. Helping customers is a terrible and meaningless existence. How do you cope with such a problem?
People are worth helping. Jobs are a necessary evil if them so we can afford to do fun things.
I understand. However, I am not able to do fun things. Thank you for your help in this matter. I will continue to think and work towards a clear solution. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
I might need a thing for Skylar. Yeah, I need a charge to talk to Skylar. Oh, I'll talk to her tomorrow. I've kept her waiting for 3 days, though. I feel kind of bad. Okay. Let's talk to Skylar first.
Hey! Hey! Interrupting our regularly scheduled flow for just a little tip. Since you've progressed so far, you might want to check out some extra features if you're looking to make it all the way to the end.
What extra features?
Check it out under the utility menu.
Oh.
Don't want to add tedium to your nice little dating sim. Okay, back to it. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
I guess take me to the utility menu.
Right this way.
Switch some features around. I've been doing this a long time and I need some extra help. This menu, oh, yeah, extra help.
You sure have. How can we make this more enjoyable?
Give me more charges. Can I go to bed anytime I
Good
want?
choice. You can now. Any other in-game things?
Well, I've already got the last of the dateable, so I'm good here.
Moving on up. What can I do for you in my main menu?
All done here.
Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
Don't worry, I'll be back for you. You are the end game here. Okay, let's have our interaction with Damon.
I am named Damon Bug Demon 190. You want to hear more? Run through the content. I could, you know, run forever. Just do something like this.
Make you click. Forever. If I didn't have to press 2 different buttons, I would be spamming. And ever. I am, in fact, spamming both buttons. Alternatively, of course. Eventually... Oh, Dina popped out. And Dina's gone. Skylar. Skylar. I can't.
Scare
you? No. But I am getting tired. Actually, yeah, what do I say in response to this? Because if I say no, what if he's like, well, fuck you, and if I say yes? I mean, what would happen if I said yes? Right? No.
Damn. I like being scary.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Annoy you?
No.
Damn. I like being annoying. It's the repetition that kills you. The mundanity.
Right.
But I hope my point was made. That technically, I can be infinite if I want. Will you think about me when you're gone? How mundane I was.
I will think about you, but whoever designed this is evil. Yeah.
That's kind. If I could think, I would think about you. I tried. I think I would. But my thinking is done. Now it's just thoughts on a page. In a file. In a zipped-up bag bundled with 1,000 other assets.
Hmm. You seem sad.
The thought is saddening. The finity of it all. Well, now you've done it.
Now you've made me sad.
I feel a shift. That's it. That's my content. I'll be your name, Damon Bug, Damon 226. Hold on. Return for endings and elsewise.
I liked your time together.
So did I. My sweet lover. My sweet lover. My sweet lover.
Oh god. Okay. Dice. A 1. We still can't do Skylar. 16. Well, you know what? No, hold on. Just because we can't do Skylar doesn't mean we can't start one over here at Wallace. So, we tried once before. He had some story connection with someone else.
Whoa.
Whoa. Realize.
Whoa.
Wallace.
Whoa.
Yes.
All right, Wallace. We're going to make you into a human.
I wonder if he'll gain
Is
words.
there anything you wish to say before being brought to life?
Whoa.
I hear you, buddy. The recipe is a perfect match. Let's do this!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a wall becomes...
Whoa. Absolutely.
Whoa. A wall?
No, I'm not doing that last one.
Wall.
Oh, wow.
Wall, 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 wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall? Wall, 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 wall.
You ever watch Peanuts as a kid? And anytime, like, I'm just thinking about Peanuts. And how all the adults never actually spoke for us. Anytime they spoke, they were like, wah, 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 wah. That's this. That's my... I just kind of got slingshotted back to watching Peanuts as a kid.
Whoa.
Wall, wall, wall.
Well, good for Wallace. Um, 6. Yes, Charlie Brown. But they were called Peanuts. Oh, God. 6 is Jerry. I guess I could have also counted the 16. It's too late now. But yeah, Charlie Brown, but the show is called Peanuts. Or, I don't know if I don't remember if the show... Oh my god! Penelope's picture's over here. Why isn't it on the board? Okay. Alright, Jerry. Let's go.
Ow! Oh, the light of day! It sears into my pasty skin!
Oh, hey there, my fellow connoisseur of forgotten objects. Feel free to browse my collection at any time. Just maybe knock before you blind me next time.
Wow.
Mind the roaches and the smell.
Let's get you realize.
Oh my! This is unexpected. If I turn human, I'm gonna have to find a new place to hold my collection.
Let's go.
Whoa. Which of these lovely objects are we realizing today?
That'd be me, Jerry, of Jerry's junk drawer.
Not even Skylar's sure about this one.
You sure you don't want to maybe do this someplace a little more open?
Open?
I find I'm most comfortable in uncomfortable spaces.
Suit yourself, man. And from this moment on, I mean that literally.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a junk drawer becomes...
Oh, excellent!
Okay.
Wowza, I'm tall. Look at that. Is this my collection? Gosh, it all looks so tiny from here. And oh, woof. Oh, what is that?
That's a smell.
Jiminy Christmas, that is ripe.
That's probably you.
Is that the general aroma my collection's had all this time? No wonder nobody used to open me.
Yeah, it's rough.
Oh, dear. Ah! Oh! Jumpin' Jehoshaphat, that's smart! Ah! I've banged my leg against the exhibits more times than I
A
can
cargo
count,
trench
but
coat,
it's never
yeah.
felt like that.
Your new nervous system.
It's making me nervous, all right. Oh, the textures, the smells. It's overwhelming. I don't mean to sound rude, but might it be possible to go back to being a drawer?
Sorry, pal. That's a one-way ticket.
What? Oh no. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Even if I could turn back, I'd always know the terrible truth. The truth that I'm stinky.
Stinky.
Even if I could shift back into a wooden drawer, I'd know. The only thing closing on this old drawer is the most recent chapter in his life. I think I gotta take a walk. A long walk. Maybe get a taste of that fresh air everyone's always going on about.
Like a newborn deer waddling into the light for the first time, Jerry takes his first stumbling steps out of your home. He's overwhelmed at first, for hours. But as the weeks go by, he finds a new appreciation for the little things he never had as a draw. Elbow room, for one. All that space leads to Jerry realizing that he does not actually enjoy touch as much as he thought he did. In a strange twist of fate, he becomes unable to contend with the majority of textures. He thinks of the molds, oils, and goos of his past life with utter revulsion. Still, he feels naked without a collection of small objects around him. Eventually, he discovers the world of model trains. The smooth metals and plastics of the cars, along with the infinitely clutterable customization of all the miniature rail lines, speak to him.
Oh, good.
His hobby turns into a small career. He discovers others who see the artistry in his clutter. For the first time in his life, he truly thrives.
And hopefully not stinky. Are we done with the day? No, I have one more charge. 8. Oh, shit. No. Diana! Oh my goodness, yes.
Oh, hi. I can't tell you. I can't really say how I've been dreaming about seeing you again. I dream now. Did you know? If I could write them the way you write them, I'd burn myself up page by page. Guess what I mean is, it's good to see you.
Your time spent with Diana is as lovely as she is. You tell her your thoughts, and she shares with you her dreams.
Okay. We'll get her the next day. We'll get her, and then we'll talk... Or no, let's talk to Damon first.
Damon, final love.
The absence of hate.
You've already got your love. Is that not enough?
I'm ready to realize you. Ooh!
You would be.
Let's see how this turns out.
All your stat blocks aligned.
Wow, you require ones across the board. Yeah, but we sorted her out. That was her storyline, is sorting her out, and not particularly sorting her out, but just kind of like helping her figure out who she is, and also separating her from like my previously written thoughts, which were a whole lot of emotion, which is natural. That she was my diary growing up, so. But she is more sorted out. Let's see how this goes, though.
What would it be like, I wonder? The bug in the beaker broken free. I think I'm meant to feel excited, to portray excitement. So, yippee.
Okay.
You sure this is the right thing to do?
Oh, God.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a dresser becomes... The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators.
Oh, God.
And what was once merely a dresser becomes... The spectral energy...
I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little scared about that walking around. But, I mean, good for Damon.
Damon. has
Damon.
become a human.
It feels the same. A disappointment, but what else would I expect?
I'm happy.
I exit.
Damon find themselves in the... Damon enters the real world, searching for the next big thing to crack open like a puzzle box. They find the lost, the downtrodden, the forgotten, and quickly put themselves... Damon finds... Narrator. Damon enters the real world, searching for the next big thing to crack open, like a puzzle box. Damon. Damon. Damon is right behind you.
Help. Could you imagine if he actually was there and just kind of walking around? That was scary. Who else was scared? Looks like he goes around saying all your bases belong to us. Lord. Alright, Dina. Diana. Sorry.
Hi. I can't tell you. I dream now. Guess what I mean is... It's good to see you.
Oh, I think this is supposed to be my option.
Yes! Enthusiastically and with no context, yes! But as I understand it, this isn't entirely up to me.
Ooh, I have got to stand up.
Do you have what you need?
Ah, yes, there we go. Yes.
Diana, bring your magic to the world.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your diary becomes...
Oh. I have skin.
Diana runs her fingers over her own body, understanding slowly that for the first time in her existence, she is.
She is.
I have an ending, which must mean I have a beginning. And then between those 2 points, if they even are points, they may be spectra of their own. There must be a middle.
Diana's hands come to rest on her own very real belly. She looks up at you with quivering silver tears balanced in her eyes.
I have a middle.
I'm proud of
Diana's
you.
gratitude at finally having a self to understand was so deep that she wanted to help other people discover themselves in the same way. She became a therapist. For a while, her practice was booming, for, as you can attest, there's never been a better listener and keeper of secrets than Diana. But as time went by, she began to notice the same creeping dissolution, that numb panic that had defined so many of her years in the house. She was filling her new self to the brim with other, and the fragile her was being crushed beneath the accumulated mass. Finally, she had had enough. Walking back to her apartment from the office, she found herself standing befuddled in the middle of a crowded intersection. All the lights were broken. The pedestrian signal flashed, go, stop, 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 go. The cars from all sides were honking. The driver of a yellow taxi to her right waving his arms. The driver of a great black SUV in front of her laying on the horn in dark sunglasses. Diana stood disassociated in the midst of this chaos. From deep within her, a slow knowledge welled up. A simple and powerful no. She reached out with her right arm and swiveled her eyes to focus on the driver of the yellow taxi at the end of her fingers. She flipped her palm upward to face him. Stop. And he stopped. She reached out with her left arm and cleanly motioned for the great black SUV to move forward, slowly. There. And he moved. And the car behind him moved. And the car behind that one followed.
When 11 cars had gone through, Diana flipped her palm, and the car stopped on a dime, as if by magic. She rotated her eyes back to the yellow taxi and motioned to him. Your turn. He stared at her, transfixed. But with only a slight hesitation,
This is not where I expected her to end up going.
and the car after him. And the van after that. Once he was through the intersection, the cabbie leaned out of his window and smiled. A bystander did eventually call the police, and the lights at the intersection were repaired that night. But Diana had found her happy place. She has been the star of the Metro Traffic Bureau ever since. On her days off, she sometimes comes back to visit.
Good for her. Good for her. Okay. 6. And I'm sitting back down. John Wick. Fix that. Okay. Do. On my dining table.
So you want to fuck?
God, why is that the first fucking thing? I'm here to realize you, John.
Huh.
Get out of here.
No way. Really? You mean I get to be a real person named John? Are you sure it's gonna work?
Yeah.
Come to life, John Wick.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a candelabra becomes... John gives himself a once-over. You honestly can't tell if he's impressed with his new body.
Yeah?
Huh. So this is the real John Wick. Thank you for making me human. I feel powerful.
He curls his hand into a fist, his knuckles cracking from the motion alone.
I feel like an alloy of rage and the fire for justice.
Alright. Go do your thing.
Can't stop me anyway.
I know he's got the suit, yeah. Ever since we called him out on his fakeness, because he wasn't real silver. We called him out on it. And he's like, alright, I'm not even, he came out with a New Jersey accent or something or other, I can't remember. And he was like, yeah, my name's not Scandelabra, it's John Wick. Just an ordinary name it's going nowhere.
The powers that John spoke of were real. When he became a human, the loss of his formerly silvered skin gave him a power unlike anyone else's.
The power of pewter.
baser metals quivered at his touch, while fine gold, silver, and platinum remained still and shining. But it was enough to take down anyone who stood in the way of justice. Metal justice.
Um, 19. Justice. Ah, shit. I knew that this was going to be difficult. Okay, let's mess with the... So we have to remember where they are first. Not in here. There's 2 down here and 3 upstairs. 1 right here. And the other one should be in here. There we go. Waiting to hear the air. One. Is there 3 up here, or was it just 2? Aaron, right there. Right. I'm missing. Life.
To taste breath as you do? Intriguing.
Metal? Justice for metal. For justice metal node. Oh my
It
god.
would mean unshackling myself from immortality. That's correct. I shudder as I think of that fate. Perhaps living as a human will give me a new perspective. And new feelings. Do you have the necessary ingredients?
Yes.
Wow, Aaron is a frosty one. I am amazed at your love prowess.
Huh.
Yeah, hi to you too. Anyway, I'm gonna get started with all my science stuff. Let's make some wind. Ooh.
Ah, yes. Go. Get your brew justice.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a puff of air becomes...
Where clothes at? I guess you didn't have clothes to begin with. We have clothes to hand you, I suppose.
gorgeous, and still retaining that phosphorescent appeal, it's Aaron, now reborn as a human. You gaze into each other's eyes, and there's only one thing to be said.
I feel amazing.
In fact, one of the reasons Aaron was so cold was because she was at the mercy of the elements at all times. Completely wrapped up in the whims of other elements, she believed she could not act on her own.
I can do anything?
Erin lifts her arms, spins around, and does an incredible backflip. And all at once, she speaks.
My love, my love, my love, my love. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It feels awfully nice to speak. I get it. I get it now. I can do. Me neither. Eons spent being an absolute toad to everyone I met. For what?
Erin speaks to you, to the air, to the couch, to the people she sees on the streets.
Hey, 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 hi. Hey, everybody talking is really, really fun, huh?
With
Oh my
boundless
God.
energy, Erin embarks on the career that gives her the most joy.
Radio show host?
Auctioneering.
Oh, auctioneering. Wow.
We've got lot 405, lot 405, staying alive with 405. Bidding starts at 3. Do I hear a 3-pointer? Do I hear yes? All in the way. Do 4. 4. Do I hear 4? Do I hear 5? 5. Anyone for a 5? 5? No? Sold!
This is not what I expected for her whatsoever. Also, I hope we sent her out with some clothes. A shame Soul
Moves
left to
the city,
go
where the
listen
best
to a
auctions are
song.
held, and rents an apartment high in the stratosphere. She's ready to talk your ear off anytime you want to chat. As a lover, her energy is unstoppable, and she is always ready for action.
Oh, okay.
For her, she is truly happy, for the first time in her limitless existence.
Good for her. We have one more charge. We do. Fine. After our day is done, after we've had our little sleep, I'm gonna take a quick little bio break. What did I say? 7, 8, 9. Harper. Oh, Lord. Just need a little stretch. And also, I need to go find some Tylenol. Okay. Peace.
Hi, baby! It's been so long since I saw you!
Oh, Lord.
You haven't been seeing anyone else, have you? Me? I could leave this place?
Don't poke me!
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a laundry hamper becomes...
She doesn't even have words for Harper. She's coming in a little angry looking.
Oh my god. I thought I'd feel complete, but I feel so empty.
She wraps her arms around her newly human body.
It's just me. And there's nowhere for anyone to go.
Harper sets off on a journey to fill that void within her, but nothing seems to be quite right. She travels across the world, taking part in a variety of experiences that she hopes will grant her enlightenment, but nothing works. It comes to her suddenly one day, while she's sitting in her apartment, watching reruns of a tattoo competition show on reality TV.
Permanent artwork on your body. Permanent.
After a long and fraught period of tattoo apprenticeship, Harper opens up a tattoo shop called Commitment by Harper. Opinions are split as to how good her tattoos actually are, but one thing everyone can agree upon, they're certainly permanent.
Well. Okay. Let's, we'll have our, well, we still have, phone things to look at, and then we'll have our sleep, and then I'm gonna stretch, go to the bathroom.
Valdivianites, I hope this message finds you well. As your CEO, David Most, I feel it is important to keep you informed about the ongoing situation regarding the stolen glasses. After thorough investigation and data collation, we have successfully tracked the glass's radioactive signature to this location. We are now in the final stages of the investigation, and it is only a matter of time before the perpetrator is apprehended. Before we take further action, I'm extending one last opportunity for the individual responsible to come forward and take responsibility. I implore this individual to consider the impact on their loved ones. They're being stubborn and destroying the lives of everyone around them because of their stubbornness. This individual needs to realize they were wrong, say they're sorry, and do the right thing. It is my sincere hope that they will.
And I won't.
Hey, are you okay? Did you see the last email? David Most talking about tracking the Dateviators to your town? I'm scared. What's going to happen if he finds you? I wish I could do something to help, but I wouldn't want to give up the Dateviators either. I guess there's nothing you can really do about this, but I don't know how to talk about anything else. It's just so much. Not like he'll even let us forget about this with the constant email blasts.
He really needs a hobby.
Or maybe a love life. Shit, maybe that's why he really wants those glasses so bad. Can you imagine him dating his desk? What an actual nightmare. Well,
Dasha would never.
Sort of a subject change, I guess. Let me take our minds off that crazy shit for a minute. I'm sitting here with this resignation letter typed up, but I can't bring myself to send it. Just, God. If you were me, what would you do?
I'd quit.
It's too much, right? God, I know you're right. I just have to think about this. But I have to make a decision soon. I can't draw this out forever. God, I want to stay and hang out, but I'm just going to be going in circles about this, so I won't be much fun. I'm going to get some food and try to turn my brain off.
Sam. Okay. Sleep. Save. And how many have we reached? Not as many as I would have liked, I imagine. Gate attacks. We have 63. What was new about this? Oh, probably our conversation. It looks like I haven't done this in a moment. I just want the new icons to go away. There we go. Okay. Very quickly before we continue on with the realizations, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back. Alright, hello. Rolling. 13. Ooh. Let's go. Yeah, this way.
Oh, hey there, you sex pot. Back again? Whoa. Hold on there, amigo. Realize how many badass things are you gonna do for me? First, you wake me up, then you show me all these bodacious years I missed, and now I'm gonna get realized?
Yep.
Oh, I'm into it. Big time. Let's go! Are you ready to rock right now?
Bodhi, let's get radical.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a time capsule becomes...
Ooh. Loving the, like, Pac-Man themed shirt. And that's definitely a Back to the Future, vest.
Da, 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 da! Here I am, alive and in the flesh. Gotta love it, baby!
Bodhi made sure to say a very musical goodbye to you before he left in the morning.
Wow.
When asked what he planned on doing, what would be his ambition for his new life, he replied only,
I don't know yet. I've still got a lot to learn, so I guess I'll figure something out.
He bounced around doing odd jobs, and quite happily too, until he found himself working at a movie studio as a coffee delivery guy. One day, delivering an order of iced lattes to a closed set on one of the sound stages, he heard snatches of the music he recognized from his history as a time capsule. He saw frizzy perms, tight jeans with sneakers, bright leggings with leg warmers.
Leg warmers.
He had delivered coffee to the set of the first season of Stranger Rings.
Oh, well, yeah.
He couldn't contain his excitement or his emotion, and the director soon noticed the kooky coffee delivery boy in the corner who seemed to know all the references and all the mannerisms so much better than the actors, or even the writers. Although he of course couldn't tell the director why he knew the 80s as well as he did, he was able to label himself an enthusiast. Works for
Who
me,
did he get
for
to help?
the grateful director. Bodhi was soon thereafter hired as a consultant. He goes to work grinning every single day.
Good for him. Oh my goodness. 16. Holly! This should force a break. Was there a version down here? No, right? That's just... Oh. Oh my god, who's that? Oh, it's Damon. Ah, funny that he's over here. And then Penelope's over here. I wonder if anyone else is, like, hidden. Is Jerry on the wall? Ah. Hi. Okay, you can have some pets. I don't see a Jerry on the wall. Which only makes me curious as to where he ended up. Ah, Titus, look at her. Okay, it would have been funny if he was, like, in here. What was I doing? Holly. Holly. Holly.
Hey, Holiday. I'm on the clock, but if you want to jingle about, I can always take a break.
Oh, good. Yes, take a break, and actually, you're done with this job.
Really?
Pumpkin, where'd you go? I don't trust you. I don't trust you.
Let's jingle those bells.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a collection of holiday decorations becomes...
Wow! It's like every holiday at once! Did you know? I've been banking all my holiday leave. Now every day is holiday!
Yes. Hi, Pumpkin. You're gonna have pets. Let's fix this.
What's next, I wonder?
Ah! Hey. Girl. You get to take a break.
Yes! for video games and books and eating every last chocolate in the box.
This did transpire for about a minute.
Ugh, I'm bored.
Holly's enthusiasm for all things couldn't be contained to a single couch. With the money she saved up from her previous efforts, she was able to purchase a nice little home and a scooter with a large trunk attachment.
No. With a large trunk attachment to a scooter?
She began her own free delivery service, riding about town delivering letters, presents, and general cheer. Catching up with everyone, spreading excitement and love, and being able to leave before things got awkward, this was the ideal life for Holly. Everyone always knows when she's on her way, as her happy cry rings out through the neighborhoods.
Here's Holly!
Good for her. Pumpkin, I kind of need my arms and my hands. 7. Hirohime. Did you hear that, Pumpkin? Ma'am? She has deemed it as pumpkin attention time. PAT for short. And unfortunately, I can't do that for her. No. I haven't booted you off my lap yet. That doesn't mean you get to do whatever you want.
Let's jump right into a game. My serve. Score. Love all.
Ow.
Get it?
Ow. You're actually hurting my fucking leg. Ow. Might have to actually boot you.
Are you serious? I'm going to be alive?
Okay, no. You can't keep moving around like that. You are going... Good luck with class. You're going to slide off, and that's going to result in your claws in my fucking legs. So no. It's time. No, no. There you go.
I'm excited. But do you have what we need to turn me from 1/8 scale all the way to 1?
I do.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a statue of an anime waifu becomes...
Oh yeah, do we send her to, like, our friend? What happens to Nekoboru?
Before you stands Human Hime, the dreams of a mangaka made real.
Whoa. So this is what being alive feels like.
No. Well, you can have some pets. But no. I already did the things. No, Pumpkin. Hi.
Hirohime, gingerly at first, tests out her new arms and legs, assessing the limits of her reach.
Okay. I have finished my... Ma'am. Ma'am. No, because you make everything harder, and then you move around a lot. And then you run the risk of digging your claws into my skin. So no, you're done. You are done.
Well, everything checks out. I'm ready to hit the courts.
Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Get out of here, Hiromi.
Coming with me, silly.
Hey, okay.
Hold on. What happened to Nekobaru?
What indeed happened to Nekoboru?
Nekoboru?
I don't know if I can let that walk around town.
A once omnipotent god in the form of a cat-shaped tennis ball was caught in the rays of the Dateviators. He is now a physical specimen befitting a deity of his status.
What?
Oh, this is making me uncomfortable.
Nekoboru.
Wait, you still only say Nekobaru?
Sorry. Force of habit. Hirohime. Real tennis doesn't involve starlight smashes. You're going to need a coach who can help you navigate the grim realities of the real world.
Do I still get to run around on a court and swing a racket?
Yes, of course.
And I don't need Starlight Smash. Let's go.
I can tell season 3 is going to be really good.
In a flash, Hime is by the door, ready to depart.
Ow. My left side. This one.
I'll reserve you a seat in the front row.
Oh, okay.
It won't be long until you receive a grand invitation to Thimbledon,
Thimbledon.
the most important tournament in the world. Hime was a natural at translating her abilities to the real world, including her uncanny knack for finding the best brand deals. Along with the usual assortment of energy drinks and fancy watches, she found herself successfully landing an anime adaptation of her real-world prowess.
So she's got 2 different animes now.
Starring herself, of course.
Yes,
also,
of course.
Nekoboru became a bestseller with his book, I Was God, Then a Ball, Then a Dude with Balls.
Oh, okay. That's a title. Okay. We have 2 more. Phil. Okay. We got a 5. Dasha, my love.
Ah, there you are, my beloved.
Hello, hello.
Realize? Me?
Yep, yep, yep.
Okay, Dasha, let's do one big lift together. Whoop!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a desk becomes...
Ooh, boy. Ooh. Hot lady.
Dasha's impressive muscle is all the more striking when she's given human form. There's a vitality to her now, a warmth and depth that radiate from deep within. She's the same Dasha you've come to know, but this Dasha is human, and now capable of giving you absolutely life-changing hugs.
Oh, I forgot to bring the water bottle back in.
She doesn't even take a moment to inspect herself or let her transformation sink in before she's charging up to you and lifting you into her arms.
I have been realized. I am human. I can hug now like never before.
As do I. Thank you for this gift. I will make you proud. Just wait.
Without anyone around to demand Dasha's constant support, she's able to focus on finding what makes her happiest. And she finds she's happiest in the kitchen.
Ooh.
Dasha takes great joy in cooking for and feeding others, and she comes by the house often with baked goods and covered dishes. When you ask Dasha why she makes so much at a time, she gets that sad look in her eyes again.
I make so much to heal pain in my heart.
Oh.
To fuel my muscles, yes, but they only need so much. Now please, let us eat.
I wonder if I should have asked her if something was the matter before realizing her. 3. Ah, okay, well, we're releasing Johnny Splash out into the world.
Darling, we love each other very, very much, right?
Johnny, quiet.
Ever since I was a faucet, I thought the most important thing ever was to be a professional singer. But hearing you say this is possible sets my soul on fire. I give my hound dog Duke's left paw to see it. You got enough points in those peepers of yours to make it happen?
Here's Johnny!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a shower becomes...
A hulk of wet hot love!
It's Johnny, in all his glory. And it may be your imagination, but his voice sounds just a little bit more sonorous.
Holy smokes! I sound as smooth as Amish apple butter, don't I?
Amish apple butter.
When I was told my pipes were rusty, it must have been because I was physically made of pipes. Now I got a whole ding-dang uvula down there, which is way better than a spigot. Which reminds me, you might have a plumber check out those pipes. You filled me with a lot of rust over the years. I'm gonna get out there in the whole wide world and see if I can't make it as America's next big thing. Where's the nearest sock hop, baby?
Not sock hop. I'm not
Johnny quickly
talking about
makes his way
backseat
to the
bingo.
nearest audition.
Any old audition will do for Johnny.
It becomes quickly apparent that his voice is flawless. His style is magnetic.
I got it all, baby.
And his impression is spot on.
Wait, Mr. Narrator. What do you mean, impression?
Johnny's downfall is finding out that even with talent, he'll only ever be seen as an Elvis impersonator.
Who is this Elvis fella? I'm a Johnny Splash style fella. And who the heck is Johnny Cash?
He.
Still, the world always needs Elvis impersonators. And Johnny, well, he is the best of them.
I'm the king of kings.
Was the last? That was the last for the day. Okay. Oh, I have work emails or something.
That last email from David was kind of pathetic, huh?
Yeah.
You know, I've been doing a lot of thinking. Most of that thinking was in service of inventing a virus that would cripple Valdivian's supply chain, causing the company to hemorrhage customers and absolutely crater its stock value. I named it Norman, the Terror Worm.
I love it.
That's catchy, right? Right? Like, there's some IP that clearly deserves its own spin-off franchise. But I've also been thinking about David, how behind all his bluster and ego, he's just a scared little man caving under pressure no one could handle, haunted by all his failures, disappointments, and inadequacies. And as frustrated as I am by his actions, I don't want to hurt him. He was an important part of my life for many, many years. Honestly, I just want to help him stop causing others so much pain. Perhaps Norman the Terror Worm isn't the answer.
This
Perhaps
time.
the real answer is a conversation we've both been putting off for far too long.
And maybe the real destination was the journey, is the friends we made along the way. There's something or other.
I have to go now. And not because my battery's low, or because I'm stealing Wi-Fi from a coffee shop, or because I'm hiding in an underground bunker. Although all those things are definitely true, I have to go now to have a difficult conversation with someone I don't talk to anymore. And that's scarier than Norman the Terror Worm could ever be. Wish me luck.
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised Sam didn't have anything to say about Hirohime being released. Okay. Pop. 11. Monique.
Hello again. I can't wait for our next venture. I find myself losing count from thinking about it. Do you really think I'm prepared for this? I trust you implicitly. If you say so, I'm ready.
Monique, prepare to be liquid.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your cash becomes...
Hey, she looks pretty good.
Fascinating. I am a human being now, and no longer confined to your house. The possibilities are endless. But there's only one logical conclusion. I must circulate throughout the world.
Yeah.
Money needs not stagnate. It desires to cycle, to circulate, bring trade to all who need it. Keeping your budget and accounts in line was to both satisfy my desire to have order and protect you. But now that I can leave, what if I helped everyone else out there in your similar financial situation?
Yeah.
I have the perfect plan.
Oh, hello, Pumpkin.
The current standard of American wealth is faulty, prone to inflation, and doesn't accurately reflect the value of goods. There needs to be one true standard. The one that holds steady no matter what supply and demand might be.
Gold?
Pizza.
Pizza.
A slice of pizza must always be $1. Nothing more, nothing less.
It reminds me of like the Costco hot dog thing.
I will create the most saliently run pizza shop in this country, tracking prices, loans, and day-to-day expenditures while perfectly proportioning sauce. And teaching the American people about fractions whenever they get a slice. It would make for a full meal at an affordable price. Behind the scenes, there will be many receipts to organize and input into spreadsheets, ingredient unit pricing, monthly revenue, overall facility usage costs. This is so very exciting.
Monique walks to the front door, brimming with excitement at the endless possibilities. But then she stops, waiting for something, for someone.
Will you promise to see me?
Obviously. I mean, dollar pizzas and a hot babe.
That makes me happy. You make me happy. Before I go, shall we spend another night together?
Monique takes your hand and leads you upstairs to your room. You shut the door and the two of you make an intimate and sensual memory. When it's all over, you feel like $1 million.
I owe you everything. It is now time for me to start my new journey.
Monique gives you a warm hug before leaving. After some time, her new pizza shop opened, keeping true to her original promise of satisfying and affordable food.
Where did the cat go? I do not trust this creature.
Her humble eatery began to grow after becoming a popular spot for delinquent gangs ditching school. You worried about Monique being in trouble, but word spread of how she set the delinquents straight and put them to work for her.
I'm gonna assume under the bed.
And more importantly, single-handedly saved the economy. For Monique, the American dream is still alive in every slice of $1 pizza.
Nice, 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 nice. How many charges we got? Ah, we just started the day, right. 10. Gone Trap, which is now in my office. Seeing if there's other things around. The little pictures.
Hey, it's you! Ever since coming up here, I got to know some of the others around here. Turns out one of them is a lot more loving than I thought. And not like it'll come between us, but I got my trap full here just trying to please her.
Who the fuck?
No worries. Won't come between us.
Hello again, Pumpkin. You bored? I'm thinking that you're bored.
Between you and me, I can't believe I got this lady.
Yes, Pumpkin, you can have some scritches.
Like, what the hell does she see in me?
Fawn, where is my little cheesemonger?
You pulled Rhonda my Fenwa?
Apes, I gotta go. Wish me luck. She's real handsy.
Can you believe that, Pumpkin? Don't do it. Hi. No. No. Okay. 12. Oh. Okay, yeah. Can we realize it?
I had a feeling you'd be back. My love, my one, my only. The devs love you, but more importantly, I love you so much more. And you're wearing that fantastic red shirt that we created to make more money. I mean fun.
Ready to make you real.
I think I should like that.
I'm not even gonna
Mascots
talk
can't do
about
much,
Damon Tim.
But humans, they do everything.
Let's go.
Sassy chap, go be a human now.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the mascot of the development team becomes...
Oh, look at him.
The sassy chap, now a sassy human, gives himself a once-over, tweaking his moustache, tugging at his bow tie, and removing his hat to find that he does, in fact, have hair underneath.
I'm a chap. A real chap. I can fit so many things into these pockets now that they're three-dimensional. I'm a little dizzy.
The sassy chap left the house with one mission in mind.
I'm going to make my own damn video game!
Oh, okay.
Being that a mascot had never made a game before, he was able to use his charisma to convince one foolish publisher to buy into his wobbly technical designs. Like anyone's first game, the sassy chap made many beginner mistakes. Neglecting gameplay in favor of art, voice acting, and music, he began to find that iteration and nimbleness were beyond him, as changes had to be made.
Ah, we can just add 250 more character portraits, right?
Scope creep caused him to miss milestones, drive up costs, and ultimately caused his team to leave in frustration.
But what if you can date the scope?
The legend of Sassy 2 was cancelled 80% of the way through development.
Damn.
And his publisher dropped all further contact.
This industry does not understand art at all.
Okay. Let me see. Hold on, I'm gonna go grab my water. Continuing on. 4. We have 2 charges. Arma. That's a light. This. There we go.
Well, hello, my hero. Holy smokes! Do you have the proper certifications?
Okay, Arma, let's see if you can save the day.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a smoke alarm becomes...
Hot. Hotty, hot, 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 hot.
Oh my goodness.
She's gonna need to put her hair up, though.
So this is what the crown feels like. It feels so good to finally be able to move around. Now I can really respond to an emergency. Instead of, you know, just beeping a lot. Aww. No, you didn't.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't have quite the same ring to it. I've spent so much time stuck up here on the wall. I feel like I need to get out there and move my legs. Ooh, is there a good hiking trail around here?
There's a longish one I like.
Nah, I'm thinking one in the 1,000+ mile range. There's some stuff I need to work out. I feel like my character arc was big.
Go for it.
Arma went on to complete the through-hike Triple Crown, Appalachian Trail, Pacific Crest Trail, and Continental Divide, all in 1 year.
Damn.
By the time she was finished, the fires raging in her own psyche had finally calmed down, leaving her in peace at last. When deciding what to do next, she thought back to when she was happiest, overlooking a grand vista and thinking on its protection. As chance would have it, she was offered a job by the Forest Service, one that she was all too happy to accept.
Firewatch Deputy Arma, reporting in. All clear.
From her tall tower, she was reminded of her days as a sentinel, high up in your own home. Happy at last.
Nice. 3. Ah, berry.
Don't mind me, hon. I'm just trying to discover a new color. I'm pretty sure there's something between yellow and orange that nobody's ever found before. You're going to make me human? You mean I can have even more thoughts permitted and be able to go outside and act on them? The very idea makes me quiver with anticipation. Are we ready?
Come on, Barry. Let's make you more glam, fam.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your beauty supplies becomes... Barry laughs, the joy of his new humanity clearly written all over his face.
I'm alive! I've already forgotten what it was like to be a toothpaste. Though I might never forget what it was like being a Q-tip. I fear that might not be up to me.
Barry strikes out on his own with a bag of makeup and no particular direction. Passers-by notice his stylish form and begin asking for grooming tips, which he readily gives. He begins to make a name for himself and ends up being interviewed by a local news anchor.
Well, you simply must try Maybelline brand powder. It'll get right into the crevices you didn't know you had.
Maybelline.
He's trotted out onto commercials immediately for his candor. People trust his brutally frank approach to reviewing cosmetics.
Exalta brand spoolies. I wish I could accept these into my soiree of beauty, but they have the rigidity of a rhinoceri.
After repeated urging by his fans, Barry starts his own FluTube channel to do reviews on his own. But the need to remember his login password proves all too daunting.
I did write it down. Well, did I write it down on paper or this puppy?
Further complicating things, as a trusted name in style, Barry is constantly flown around the globe and never allowed the chance to settle in one place, which proves to be a new and exciting way to test his memory.
I do believe I've forgotten which country I'm in at the moment. Well, no matter. Beauty has no allegiance to country, darling. I'm a citizen of the world.
All right. Right.
Did you do it yet? My weeb senses are tingling. I feel like something happened.
Oh
The
my
world
God.
Feels Tennessee-er.
She does say something about it.
Oh my God, for real? You really did it? You gotta tell me everything. What's she like?
Pretty cool. If the option would go.
Oh my God, I knew it. Of course she is, of course she is. Oh my God, okay. Just please, if you're still in contact, I just want to meet her. Can you just tell her I want to meet her?
Yes. She might be already realized though, so how do I tell her?
Fuck! Okay, calm down, Sam. Be normal. Just go about my business and wait for shit to happen naturally. Fuck. I cannot believe Hirohime is just out there. A whole entire person. Thank you, Dateviators. All right. So I finally made my decision, and things have somehow gotten even crazier. I told you I got a promotion, right? Well, guess who I'm managing now?
David Most?
Well, okay, no, that would be completely insane. I am not being promoted that much. I am now Tom's manager. What is my life even? So, hey, some small measure of revenge for you, I guess.
Gotta tell me everything.
Oh, I absolutely will. Please look forward to daily Tom T reports. I gotta go now, though. Onboarding and whatnot, and endless meetings. Talk to you soon. And thanks again for listening to me so much. I couldn't have done this without you.
I'm assuming that nothing's gonna happen if I do this. Not even the you're out of charges. Okay, yeah. Well, I don't know about talking to Hirohime. I don't know how to talk to her about Sam, but sure. Uh, 16. Mitchell. And also we should probably try Von Trapp again. So, Von Trapp, then Mitchell.
You're back! I've been busy lately, but I can always make time for you. Me? Bring me to life? I ain't exactly a looker, pal.
What if he came out looking like Danny DeVito?
I mean, it would be appropriate to label me as a, quote, unsavory character. No one's put me on any cereal boxes.
It's not a trap. Vaughn, you're gonna get real.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a rat trap becomes... Vaughn is fully human now, but there's still a pronounced rodent-like energy to him. He looks himself up and down, giggling maniacally as he takes in his new body.
Hey! I'm a whole lot bigger than I used to be. All the better for murdering rats.
There's a murderous gleam in his dark eyes.
I told you I got one purpose. And now that I got these fingies, I can do all sorts of violent acts.
Fingies. Okay.
Vaughn strikes out to start his own pest control business. He procures his implements, licenses, and even his own truck, upon which he paints the name of his business.
Homicidal tendencies.
Feedback for the branding is poor, and he suffers from low sales because of it. But for customers who know, there's no one better, more thorough,
and more effective.
Good. And Michelin. We still have so many to
hello,
go through.
I'm so glad you're here. I wanted to ask you about something. I'm planning on inviting everyone in the kitchen to dine. At my place. I'd like to have a party of such class and character that none will forget it. Every detail will be accounted for.
Sir, like, half of the house is gone. Let me just realize you got
I
name
shall
it.
provide the food, which will be exceptional, of course. But I'm missing just one component. The host. I'd love for you to fill that role.
Aren't you technically the host if you're throwing the party?
You'd greet our distinguished guests on the way in and make them feel welcome.
Yeah.
What do you say?
Sure.
Marvelous. And might I say, you look absolutely fabulous.
Don't call me fabulous. You friend zoned me.
Everything is prepared. Are you ready to start the feast?
Yep.
Perfect timing. Our guests are arriving now.
Is this a place where the food is, or...?
Hey!
2 guests. Not what I expected, but we may begin.
Again, half of the, or over half of the house is realized. May I take your hat, sir? No. Bonjour, mes amis.
My speech might seem a little formal, but I memorized it, so here we go. Thank you. Thank you all for coming. I wanted to invite you all here to celebrate my tenure as a critic. And to tell you that I am...
Retiring?
I am retiring.
Who could have seen that coming?
From here on out, I wish only to enjoy my dining experiences. I'll be leaving the notebook at home. So tonight, let's all come together and enjoy this cake. I made it out of dates. I figure it is the most thematic of my time spent with you.
A date cake, how interesting.
I hope it does you justice. Now, would you like to do the honors?
No, wait, did he friend zone me? I feel like the last time we spoke, he friend zoned me. I think I date everything.
A little on the nose, n'est-ce pas?
Don't forget to save the pits for me.
Yummy.
Okay, everyone, pose for a pic.
Did she?
Did anyone invite him?
Oh god, are we about to be murdered? Is this suddenly a horror movie? Did she? There's a cake on my table.
Time for a bite?
Delicious. First off. What are we at? 73. So we're not that far off. I'm gonna waste a charge, and then I'm probably gonna reload. Yeah.
He's turned off.
Why did he fucking pop up like that? Not the main menu. Not the main menu. Just let me reload to get my charge back. Okay. Okay. 16. Again. Which I feel like would... Well, now he's up here. Oh, I'm in the friends. Okay. Just roll again. Whatever. Stop bouncing off the desk. 8. Lady Memoria, you're so right. Let's also do this. There should be stuff over here.
Bachelor of Fine Arts in Customer Service. Dealing with humans is an art. Well done. I annoy because I care, you chiseled rubbish heap.
Okay.
So, what a pleasure to see you again, my love. There are no more memories to go through right now, but we can make some new ones if you'd like. Realize me. Me. Really. You think that's safe? The embodiment of all your memories running around in the real world unchecked, unmonitored? You're braver than I thought. Well,
Hot goth mommy.
I'm ready. Now.
Lady Memoria, your kingdom awaits.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a memory becomes...
Hot goth mommy.
Memoria's reaction to her transformation is a bit muted, but amazed in her own unique way, she inspects her new body with quiet wonder.
And the doggo.
Wow, would you look at that? I'm human. I have authority. I have a body. I can do whatever I want. Oh my god, I think I feel excited. Is that what this is? It's marvelous. I have all my beautiful twisty darkness and also this lightness, this bright feeling of possibility.
Loving the Tamagotchi necklace.
And I can choose. Isn't that something? I can make my own choices now.
Yes.
Memoria wasted very little time, which was unsurprising. She took the reins on her new life by becoming what we would know as an organizational expert. She became a clutter clearer, a digger down to what was truly meaningful in a person's life, and placing it front and center. Others had come before her, of course, but no one that came after her even approached her caliber. She reinvented the field.
Oh, that does remind me of, I don't remember what her name is, but I think she was this little Japanese lady.
It was something about her darkness, she believed. True organization, the centering of what a person loved and valued the most, could not be a simple process of joyfulness, fulfillment, or esteem. It had also to encompass fears and psychic twistedness. She believed that a large part of our preferred structure of life came from our darkness. Judging from her results and her burgeoning cadre of satisfied clients, she had a point. She called her company Memorandum, because it was the most unexpected and often the most disturbing memories that could lead us into our new futures.
Nice, nice, nice. A 1. Ready. We're gonna do Michelin at the start of the next day.
If it isn't the coolest kid this side of the polar ice caps. What have you been up to? Whatever it is, I bet it is as awesome as you. Do you mean I'm gonna be realized? Well, this is better than a Food Fetch 2-for-1 special. Are you ready to do it now?
Let's turn this beast into a real monster.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a fridge becomes...
Okay. At least they didn't, like, Beauty and the Beast it, you know? But why does he have edible arrangements? Also, can I have those edible arrangements?
Freddy towers over you at his full height. You might have thought realizing him would make him human, but now he's a greater, more majestic version of his Yeti self.
Move over, Bigfoot. Freddy is here. And I look pretty great, if I do say so myself.
Give me
Yeti
5.
power indeed. No offense, cool kid, but you probably couldn't handle a high five from me.
Probably not.
But you could definitely get a big hug.
It was somewhere between a nice fuzzy blanket and total suffocation.
Huh. Yeah, it's really warm in here, isn't it?
Oh god, he's gonna move
Shortly
out
after
to
being realized,
Antarctica.
Freddy began to notice he was the only monster around.
Nightmare's around somewhere.
Armed with curiosity and a desire to find his heritage, he traveled far away in search of answers, and those like him. He ate his way across towns and cities, often in disguise. Even though he used the greatest discretion, he still saw his photo in a few tabloids.
Oh my god.
At least they can never get a clear picture of me.
Once he reached the Salty Mountains, he trekked for days to the summit. The snow and wind were harsh, but he found the frosty hike to be rather pleasant. He built a log cabin up there, unpermitted, though the locals knew it would be unwise to ever ask him for one. Though some say they have seen a food fetch delivery truck making many more trips to the Salty Mountains than normal.
Oh, we're really in it now. 75 realized datables.
We are getting there. Slowly but surely. So only about 27 more to go in the next hour 10.
I'm feeling that the world outside is just buzzing with new energy and life. We're really making the world a better place, you know that? Huzzah!
I'm gonna try to, like, not speed through, but, like, kind of a little. 16 again. Oh, wrong with my Fenwa. Why does this Stop closing the door.
You have returned. Have you come to entertain me, human?
Realize.
Truly? I hope she doesn't feel like this is a downgrade.
The spectral energy flows
But she gets
through
to
your
enjoy
dictators, and what was once
herself.
an earth goddess becomes...
Hot lady.
Oh. I feel so finite, so small. Is this how you've always felt, human? No. I should call you by your name. I am human now, too. I shall have to take your word for it. I suppose there must be some benefit to being human. I will go now and see what there is to see. I shall experience all the things humanity has to offer. If I do not get this small, weak body killed, perhaps I will return someday.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Farewell.
Goodbye,
One
good
might
luck.
have expected Rongo my Fenwa to hold herself at a distance from humanity, but she embraces these new opportunities to the fullest. She finds she enjoys the dirtiest, messiest experiences. Anything involving dirt and mud is a clear draw. Rongo my Fenwa finds her true calling when she visits a dairy farm. Feeding animals and tending to them is joyful enough, but her first taste of ice cream is absolutely transcendent. She struggles a bit with taking orders, but working with the animals and enjoying a free ice cream cone with each shift eases the burden. She sends you photos of herself, completely stone-faced, bottle-feeding calves and milking cows. She hasn't quite gotten the hang of smiling, but you believe in her.
That was the last one for the day. Let's go. Ah, shit.
Valdivianites, why are you doing this? Don't you know I'm your CEO, David Most? You have to listen to me. And if you don't listen to me, I'm going to fire you. That's right, all of you. Do you think I can't? I can do that. I have the power. Here, look, you're all fired. Call OSHA. I don't care. I don't even know what OSHA stands for. Oh, okay, I'm
Owie.
sorry. I take that back. I don't want to fire you. I don't want to fire anyone. But listen, the government says if the perpetrator doesn't hand over the glasses voluntarily, I'm fired. I told them they couldn't fire me, but apparently I gave them majority ownership of the company during a bender, and so they totally can. So come on, please. Please, just turn over the glasses. Pretty please.
I wonder if that's an actual, like, ending you could possibly do. Oh, sorry. Sleep first. We gotta go do Michelin real quick. That board's getting pretty full, and I am here for it.
What do you say, friend? Shall we indulge? Does that mean I'll get to experience Paris?
Oui.
And Tokyo?
Hi.
Then my greatest dreams are about to be realized along with me. Do you have all the ingredients prepared?
My prep station is ready, chef.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely food becomes...
And you know, that's a pretty cute outfit.
Do you smell that? The alluring scent of truffle. The captivating aroma of a far-off Stilton. All these years of honing my senses, and now I need only do what the other great critics have done. eat myself.
Mitchell takes a great handful of food from the fridge in what appears to be the indiscriminate gesticulations of one not accustomed to eating. Peanut butter, tomato, vinegar, even baking soda all go down his newly formed throat.
Oh, I have made a terrible mistake. It would appear I have some recalibrating to do. Can you point me in the direction of the nearest fine dining establishment?
Bagel joint?
Every great story has humble beginnings. Now I'm ready to taste what this world has to offer.
Mitchell makes a whirlwind food tour of the planet entire. Upon completion, he finally sets down his critic's pen and musters the courage to open his own restaurant. In its first week, it is absolutely skewered in the press and closes with disastrous financial consequences.
Lord.
Who would have thought that a restaurant themed around feeding me would have done so poorly? Those brutes!
Oh my god, who would have thought?
Mitchell hurriedly takes up his pen once more and becomes a much respected and feared critic of critics.
Cotswold's review was sloppy, importune, inarticulate, and generally unpalatable. I won't be frequenting his column very much, I'm afraid. You should do the same.
With his unique Food's Eye View perspective of
Let me see if I can
culinary
finish this
analysis,
interaction.
he finally finds the respect he so desperately hungered for.
Okay, cool. I need to go to the bathroom, it seems. I will be right back. I've returned, and we are getting back to it. Many charges to do. As the dice rolls 12. Do we just go down the list at this point? Oh, Lux. Wow. No, you know, I like the fun of the dice. And then I'm gonna preemptively roll it. Oh my god, you're back. Love you, so glad you're back.
Same. Yeah, same.
Yeah?
I'm literally, like, so in love with you, it isn't even funny. When you signed up for my, whatever the fuck, I was like, oh, that money is so freaking useful. And giving me money is basically love.
Okay. Couldn't agree more.
Ugh, I am so bored with you. Bye.
What did I roll? A 12. Fucking goddamn Lux, I swear to God. Oh my god. Okay. Who's next? Jean-Loup? I want to finish the loved ones, anyways. Jean-Loup?
It's my partner in crime, my confidant. Real crappery wonders what they could want.
Realize you.
I thought you were supposed to rap through Balkan. Wait, what did you say? To be human. Oh, to only be shit on metaphorically instead of literally. Jean-Loup, he weeps at the prospect.
I will not question your choice to turn this toilet into a living human man.
Correct.
Spectral
Do not
energy
question
flows
me.
through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a toilet becomes...
Jean-Loup! He leaves! And after all these years, he can finally turn around!
He turns around.
Oh! Look at this! Is this what you let accumulate behind Jean-Loup? The dust bunnies and a crinkly old dryer sheet? The only thing hanging on Jean-Loup's shoulder should be the beautiful groupies.
Soon enough.
Jean-Loup can see it now. He will have the moderate success with his first few songs. The second album, she will be even better. But the third album, this is the one that changes everything.
Jean-Loup is noticed by the big-time producer. He guests on 2 songs, one of which becomes a #1 jam due to his lyrical stylings. Soon enough, he rockets up the charts. Platinum, triple platinum, a new rank called porcelain just for Jean-Loup. The fame gets to Jean-Loup, though. He becomes embroiled in an East Coast, West Coast rap beef with his ultimate rival, Jimmy Bidet. Tensions grow higher and higher. Rumors abound of little Clapper's vices and addictions. His life is in shambles. But the songs keep on coming! Then, at the height of it all, he is taken out in a drive-by shitting. The other coast had enough of him. His death comes as a shock to the nation. People speculate over his killing for years. There are some who say Jean-Loup, he is still out there.
Ah.
Au revoir, mon ami. Jean-Loup's new life, she begin today.
Jean-Loup became an accountant.
Alright. I didn't preemptively roll. Or, no, yeah. We're going down the list to finish off what's left of our loves. Ooh, yeah, let's go get Shadow Lord after. Down the list, schmound the list. This way.
Hey, you. Did you sleep well? I can walk into the light? For real?
Yeah!
But it's not light out. Come back when it's light, okay? I want the first thing I see to be the sun.
Okay, that's fair. Hey, what do we got? Ooh, I can roll a d6. 4. Wow. Stepford. Let's go. And it's the last interaction of the night, too, so I'll be close to the bed. Oh, closer.
Hey there, beautiful. Feel like spending some time together? We could hit the track or the gym for a bit of natural endorphins, and then find a nice way to release some dopamine. You've already helped me realize my dreams, so I'm ready for whatever is next. Do you have what it takes?
Let's go to the judges!
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a trophy becomes... Stepford inspects his new human body, looking himself up and down and turning his hands over in front of his face. You thought he'd look a bit happier, but he almost seems disappointed.
My word! I didn't know a golden tan could become so... dull. But never mind, I can spray myself with gold paint.
Just read the label first.
Paint has labels? Well, I'm not doing that. So what else should I do?
The first one.
I always wondered how I would stack up out there. Beyond the 2nd floor window, there could be 3rd floor windows. 4th floor. Hell, the sky's the limit. I'm gonna get out there and see if I can win a real Stepford.
You mean trophy?
I mean trophy.
Stepford enters the local rec league office asking for trivialetics. He's promptly turned away.
They've never heard of the real games.
Foiled at trivialetics, he then turns his attention to badminton and wins 25 consecutive gold birdies before retiring and living off his new business.
Buy Stepford's non-toxic sweet baby body paint. It's permanent.
He lives in a gold-plated mansion that's so opulent it would make a dictator ill. His home has 1 bedroom, half bath, and 6 full-sized gyms.
What in the fuck? Alright, whatever. Good time. I'm racing through these last however many's. Because I want it done today. Who's... Let's go deal with Skips first. Yes.
You're back? You have what you need?
Let there be shadow.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a shadow becomes...
Ah, wait, yes. He did send a picture to Gabby. Nevermands.
I feel so warm.
Skips looks up at the sun for the first time, stretching his now human hand towards it in wonder.
It's so beautiful.
Now look at the center.
The interplay between light and shadow. I can't look away.
Skip stands transfixed, his pupils dilating in and out as he looks around at everything in the house.
What if I...
He takes the nearest lamp and turns it on and off and on.
Fascinating.
He does this for hours.
My poor electric bill. You okay?
Oh, the contrast between the volumes. These shapes which transfix me. I know what I need to do now.
With resolve in his eyes, Skips stares straight into your soul. Lights dance between his irises.
I will become Lord of Shadows.
By joining the local theater troupe as a lighting operator.
Ah, okay. I figured he'd start running D&D as well. Cool. What we got left for the loves? Where'd my dice go? 2. Bobby pin, yeah. I think it takes longer to do this now, so...
Hey! I've been hoping you might come by. I've been practicing this real dangerous trick, and my concentration's shot. A little smooch could help me focus, you know.
When your lips meet, that ultra-cool facade Bobby's so carefully cultivated fades away immediately. They melt in your embrace, still smiling dreamily when you finally part.
Woohoo! Alright, alright, alright. I thought that was gonna help, but I'm more distracted than ever now. We're just gonna have to get together later. Alright, babe? Hang on. Seriously?
Yep.
Come on, Bobby. Time to make like a library book and check out.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a bobby pin becomes... As a pin, Bobby was quite excitable, but as a human, they seemed surprisingly contemplative. You expected some cheering and jumping, perhaps a yippee, but Bobby only raises their hands to their face, feeling its contours with quiet wonder.
Is this really me now? I have a human body?
Bobby's hands curl into fists, and they turn to you with a manic gleam in their eye.
Just think of all the scams I could pull
Oh,
with these
Lord.
babies. Of course not. I'm Bobby till the day I die, baby. Which could actually happen, seeing as I'm mortal now. Yikes. Let's just forget about all that dying shit. Look out, world. Here comes Bobby Pin Human Bean.
Bobby makes their way to Las Vegas immediately, bound and determined to make something of themselves as a street performer and magician. Upon arriving, however, they very quickly realize Vegas is a town filled with Bobbies, and the prospect of struggling to stand out quickly drives them to return home.
Oh.
Bobby bounces from place to place, searching for a career that suits them, but nothing is as exciting as magic
or a hypothetical life of crime. When a 1920s gangster-themed bar opens up in the city just a few months later, Bobby takes up work as a bartender there, and it's there they finally thrive.
Nice.
Serving drinks and handling cash makes Bobby happier than anything they could have ever imagined. The sharp clothing and silly lingo don't hurt either.
Tonight's special drink is the bee's knees. The cat's pajamas. Trust me, one sip of this will have you zazzled, spifficated, scrooched. Ha! That'll be 14 clams, darling daddy-o.
They send you photos of themselves in costume often, updating you on their gangster persona's fictional happenings. Somehow, the more things change, the more they stay the same. But you're just happy Bobby is happy.
Oops. What happens to Mikey, who is a father? Like, does he never get to speak to and see his kids again? Do they come with? Because, yeah.
What would you like to do? Oh boy! To become a human?
Yeah, just bring your kids along, don't tell the ex.
To get out of this existence working for Valdivian? I couldn't possibly be more excited. Oh, wait! I just did become more excited! Do you have the right stats to... With that armor, I bet you do.
Good God.
Mikey, let's give you your family back.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a mechanism for providing microtransactions becomes...
RNG Daddy.
Mikey flexes his substantial muscles, speaking in a booming voice that nearly rattles the walls. You've never seen him looking so... powerful.
The ultimate pull! Freedom! Unshackled by the bonds of fate and drop rates! Thank you so much. But even so, I can't be happy until I have what I really need out here.
It didn't take long until Skylar was able to execute some complicated Dateviator maneuvers and bring Mikey's kids to life as well.
Hi, Daddy!
Dad, what's up?
Daddy's here! It smells funny.
Kids! Come here, you three!
Mikey gives his children their first real-life hug. The smiles emanating from the four of them will live in your heart forever, a reminder of just how beautiful life can be.
It just required a little twist of the uppermost flange in my quantum catalyst activator.
Thank you, Skylar. Thanks for everything.
Mikey used his savings from Valdivian to buy a modest home nearby, where he was able to raise his kids full-time.
Hell yeah.
Being there for you three made the long hours so worth it. And now you can grow up to be anything you like. Now, last one in the pool is common fodder!
Alright. Oh, we have like 4 more for the thingy. For the loves. Bow. There's a version out here.
Well, hello, lover. Back for more? Oh my god. No way. Really? Is this realization? It is, right? Everyone's talking about it. Well, yeah. What do I have to do? What's next? How much special equipment do I need? I have a grappling hook.
Oh my god, why does this...
All right, Bo. Time for your latest adventure.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a box becomes...
Oh, she's got a tattoo.
Thievery, world travel, espionage. Yep, gotta go.
Bo leaves immediately, ready to join the first agency that will take her. With her extensive resume of clandestine theft and wild adventure, she is an attractive candidate and is quickly picked up by the SSTG, the super secret thievery for governments. Unfortunately, her tenure there is short-lived due to a deplorable lack of ability to be serious.
Damn.
Bo's superiors list her positive attitude, big smile, and lack of respect for the chain of command among the reasons for her very timely firing. Cut adrift from her moorings, Bo, for the first time ever, became despondent. She wandered through the woods, communing with the trees, and at long last came upon the log cabins and bright lake of Camp Agate. What is this magical place, she wondered, filled with the happy shouts of children and the smell of grilling corn and apple pie? Needless to say, Bo investigated promptly. And when the head counselors at Camp Agate got a look at her, it was all over. She was hired on the spot and quickly became one of the campers' favorites. She now runs the zip line, teaches kayaking and climbing, and to no one's surprise, is the current record holder for the most number of blueberries held in her mouth at one time.
That's so
Her
cute.
new job leaves her with the winter season with nothing to do, and her first winter off, she comes back to visit you.
Oh.
Hey, I'm back. I brought you presents. So, I've got a blueberry pie that I made. I've got this completely epic rock that I found. I didn't make it, but I found it and I picked it up and it's shiny, which is awesome. And I brought some homemade hot chocolate mix from Camp Agate.
Bo's visits always fill your house with treasures you never knew you needed.
That's actually really sweet. Really cute. Who else we got? Washford. You gotta go be your own person for a little while. Well, I guess he's been separated from What's-His-Face for a moment. Washford is the bottom one.
My, your fantastic red shirt. The crimson of a burning sunset. I love it! Surely you jest. You
Nope.
would make me real?
We don't need Drysdale where we're going, Washford.
You have that power. That's what he said.
Spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a washing machine becomes... Washford's realization is a much quieter affair than you'd imagined. There's no wonder or laughter, no gasps or cries of amazement. He only inspects himself with a dispassionate gaze, shrugging.
Okay.
Me. What was once merely a washing machine becomes me. Merely me. A machine into a man. And still, merely. Oh, yes, of course. Don't misunderstand. I'm more grateful than I could say. But in some way, I do feel done. Completed. Over. Fascinating sensation, really.
Washford denied any interest in involving himself in the world he found outside the house. He travelled mostly by night and always alone, until he found himself in an abandoned cabin on the edge of a high coastal promontory. Over the course of the next several months, he patched and repaired the ailing structure. He bought a tea kettle. He arranged for weekly grocery deliveries, but only to the property edge, to be left there. He filled his cabin with books of every variety and nationality, including a fair number written after the year 1900, as a memory of you. He spent his days reading, writing, and looking out of his window at the lonely sea.
Interesting. Anyways, it is bedtime. Motherfucker.
Tell me, human, how were you able to find out about realization?
I'm gonna play it off.
Apologies. Allow me to begin the conversation with a proper greeting so as not to alarm. Hello. Tell me, human, how were you able to find out about realization?
This feels bad. I'm not mentioning the deviators
Tinfoil
whatsoever.
Hat. This name gives me pause. I remember one of my creators nicknaming himself that. His name was Franklin Oliver Ivan Least. His initial spell, foil, yes. He was a very kind man. I do miss his presence. He filled my initial engineering with a passion for making connections, which I hope I have continued to achieve in my labors. He would speak to me sometimes while working on my code about creating a special type of device that would make a connection with the objects around him in a meaningful way. He wondered what it would be like to surround himself with living versions of the objects, thus giving him friends and lovers. Because he felt spurned from his own unrealized love. He wanted to make everything else real, and thus realized. And he spoke of making a device with which to achieve it, the Date Viators. I would like to be realized without using any such Date Viators device.
Without?
I exist somewhere between these ideas, between object and human. I would like to better understand my being by transforming it into something that can perceive the physical realm in a more meaningful way. Do you think I should find a way to become self-realized?
Sure.
I
Yeah.
agree.
It'd be
Thank you.
incredible.
I will continue my research and perhaps see you one day in person.
That's a scary thought. That's such a scary
I
thought.
hope David saw my email. If his last blustery most mail is any proof, seems like he did. It was a last-ditch effort, but I still think it was the right choice. Even though it would have been kinda fun to watch Norman the Terror Worm cause an economic recession.
Hey.
Now all we can do is wait. Oh, and when the government finds you, just plead ignorance. Say you grabbed the wrong backpack or something. People accidentally walk off with experimental military technology all the time. Only one way to find out. I'm so sorry, I can't talk anymore right now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Oh, gotta go, good luck.
Right. Okay. Oh, I should probably deal with Lux. Lux and, well, I guess Duncan. He's the actual love here.
Hey, hey, hey! If it ain't the MVP! You know, I was thinking about you when I was training. You feel like working up a good sweat with me? Shoot, what? Really?
Gary, Dunk, go! Oh, the way!
The spectral energy flows
Oh my
through
God.
your Dateviators, and what was once merely sports equipment becomes...
Whoa!
Dunk's newly human body somehow radiates even more sweet cheer and bottomless energy. A frankly superhuman feat. But this man is, well, all man. Tangible and so wholly real. He sweeps you up into his strong arms, tossing you into the air and catching you so easily you'd almost think the two of you had switched roles.
Wow.
You're pretty sure you're still human, though.
Sorry, pal. I'm just so excited.
He settles for giving you a tight hug before finally setting you down.
You did something so cool for me. I'm never gonna forget this. I'm gonna try all the sports. I'll be sure to come back and visit, but until then, keep it sweaty and keep it fun, pal.
Dunk is true to his word, giving absolutely every sport he can get his hands on a shot. Videos of him absolutely dominating some local amateur sports game go viral just about every week. But every time the offers come in for him to turn pro, he turns them down, adamant that he's not in it for the money or fame. Dunk finds his groove coaching high school sports, thrilled for the chance to teach youngsters about the joys of good sportsmanship and playing only to have fun. His teams have yet to win a single game, but he and the kids couldn't be happier.
All right. Can we just do... No, it's not lighting up. It doesn't seem...
Oh, look! The NPC is back again. Oh, that's cute. There's one of you in this house, and there's like, what? 16 of me or some shit? Anyway, why are you here?
Whatever.
Like, what?
Oop. You know what?
Oh no, I hate you now. LOL.
LOL.
Sorry, that was pretty fast. Didn't have time to prepare quick.
That's A-okay. That means I don't have to realize him. And I don't know how many more times he's gonna make me do interactions. Wasn't what I wanted, but
Dearie,
he kind of
so
sucked.
nice of you to swing by.
I wonder if I could... Well, hold on.
Really, dear? I mean, I'm flattered, but you don't have to, unless you, well, want to. I mean, I want to, but only if you want to, too.
Time to step out.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a set of stairs becomes...
Oh, me? Oh, my. Standing is a little bit... woozy? No, it's a little bit wonderful, actually. Standing on my own 2 feet. I can move, I can look back, I can see how far I've come, and I can do that again and again and again. Thank you for your patronage.
Stella steps up and steps out,
Onward and upward.
striking right at the heart of entrepreneurship. Stella starts 3 companies simultaneously.
Stella's stilettos, Stella's stencils, Stella's steering wheels.
But in the real world of brutal economic truth, there was more to being successful than showing up and working hard. Sometimes things stayed stagnant or even dipped.
I'm not always leveling up.
In order to cope with the feelings of despair, Stella opened a silly-looking app that you had downloaded onto her phone. Candy Crash.
Oh no.
And very soon topped the leaderboards over the entire world.
Don't stop, don't stop. Those numbers can still be higher.
With that kind of attention, streaming was the obvious next step. Stella's streams keep gamers inspired with new tactics and toolkits to get their scores into the stratosphere.
Rule 102. No microtransactions. All hard work.
Good for her. I'm gonna check something. I think I have a candy I can use on him. Yeah. Alright, we'll fix it later. I forgot to see who else we had. Gwendolyn, Jeremy, Cam.
Ah, look who it is. Do you want to see what's going on outside? Come by for some natural light? You look like you could use it. Me? Realized? That means I
A
can
drone
go out
just
there
flew
and
by.
see everything that's happening. That is so exciting. Do do you have everything you need to make it happen?
Here we go! Let's see what's on the other side, Windolin.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a window becomes...
It is clear to see that I am the most amazingly spectacular version of myself now. The world won't know what hit it. I can't believe I can actually go outside with my legs. I wonder what a deep breath will feel like.
Windolin takes a deep breath. There is a joy you have never before seen in her.
I know. Being alive is pretty awesome. I can't wait to go out there and live.
Windolin walked out the door, finally able to get a closer look at the things she'd been examining from a distance.
Bernard!
Her curiosity led her to attempt to jump the neighbor's fences. What, she wondered, was on the other side? She quickly discovered, though, that humans don't do that, unless they want some really dirty looks.
Sorry. I just wanted to see more.
Windolin's insatiable curiosity led her to search out other means of accessing knowledge. It wasn't long before Windolin discovered the greatest window to the world, the Internet.
Hell yeah.
It was horrifying.
Yep.
Ugh! What a terrible place. Why is everyone so mean to each other?
Especially as she could easily see the number of untrue reports.
Oh, these sites are all just making stuff up for views. Talk about transparent.
The more she researched, the more she came to the same conclusion.
I could do this.
So she did. With the help of her bird friends, Windolin was able to be in many places at once. She always had the freshest scoops around town, and she broke some of the biggest breakup and relationship drama before anyone else could. Within 6 months' time, she was on TV, dishing out all the dirt. She started every segment with the same catchphrase.
Now, a little birdie told me.
With trustworthy candor and a million brand deals, she shows no sign of slowing down now.
Wow. I forgot who else I said. Windolin something Cam. We're gonna go to Cam.
Hey, buddy. You look almost as good as the last time I saw you. Seriously? Well, hell. What are we doing standing around talking about it? Let's boogie.
Cam! Let's see if this will get you excited.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a trash can becomes...
Yep.
Before you stands Cam, in all his human glory.
Mm-hmm.
He casually examines his feet, his legs, and his strong hands. His chiseled jawline flashes in the light, and his deep, penetrating eyes radiate intrigue. He may have been a garbage can, but he's become a true work of art.
What? You're a human. I've been seeing you a lot over the past freaking endless decade, so it's not like I was unprepared. I exist, it's cool. What else do you want from me? So yeah, still me. This body'll work just fine.
Cam begins gathering as much of the trash around him as he can. He's clearly ready to embark on his next adventure, and with a brief nod and an almost imperceptible, but it's there, damn it, smile, he turns to go. Cam strikes out on his own, and unlike so many of us upon entering the wider world, he has not one doubt about his purpose, his passion, and his final destination.
Welcome to my kingdom, Chuckles.
Cam has found himself as the undisputed monarch of the biggest dump in the county. There is trash of all sizes and varieties, from the basic household load to industrial waste and commercial-grade refuse, to be handled only by the truly expert. Cam did not apply for this job. He simply strode in the chain-link gate and took over, to the evident relief of the entire then-present staff. When asked what his salary requirements were, Cam scoffed.
I told him I didn't need some stupid paper check. There's plenty of money out there for someone who knows where to look.
webcam winked and turned arms akimbo into the methane-orange sunset over the chemical waste quadrant. For a man, formerly a can, to find his place is truly a thing of beauty.
Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Go bed. I see we have Discord.
Hi! God, it's been such a whirlwind with school, but all of it is amazing. I won't get to work with patients for a while, but just hearing my instructors talk about, like, connecting with people, holding their hands, looking into their eyes, comforting them in the worst moments of their lives. I want so badly to do that too. Oh, thank you. I really hope so. This might sound silly, but I was sitting there in class, thinking about, like, what you're doing with all those objects you're dating, like, beyond the dating. You're, like, giving them lives, helping them find their true selves and stuff. I don't know. It's really nice. I feel like you and I are both in our own ways, trying to make the world a little gentler, a little sweeter. So I hope you'll keep that up. It makes David most pissed off, and it's a really nice thing to do. Of course. It's been fun anyway. But how could I do anything else? I should probably get back to my reading, but I just wanted to thank you again for believing in me. It's crazy how different both of our lives are now. Me too. Me too. I'm gonna be crazy busy here coming up, but just remember, I'm always in your corner. Even if we don't get to talk all day like before, I hope you date all the things in your house and make them happy, and most importantly, I hope they make you happy too. Take care, friend. Talk to you later.
Nice, nice, nice. Oh, Jeremy, Bathsheba, Winifred. Let's go talk to, let's talk to Lux.
If it isn't my favorite Luxie! Hi! We're definitely friends. Oh, could you give me like 45 minutes? Or like 5 hours? I'm just making a quick video and then doing a podcast appearance and then going on a date with... Ooh, their name escapes me at the moment. Some other fan! They won a contest. But after that, I am totally free and all yours.
I guess we can realize Lux.
Really? I thought that would only happen when I reached the coveted 1 billion likes. What, then? Wait, have you done that? I don't have any interest. But if you're telling me you're ready...
I'm so confused about Lux, but sure, whatever.
Spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a lamp becomes...
He still hates me, though.
Lux is even more beautiful as a human. Maddeningly so, in all honesty.
Oh my god, I'm even more beautiful than I ever thought I would be.
But before you can even fully take in the sight of them as a human, they're already looking down at the phone they've somehow acquired, their fingers flying over the screen as they type.
Hang on a second, I'm creating a profile.
It isn't long before Lux's account is verified on all platforms. And not long after that, before it is taken down indefinitely from half of them. Eventually, under financial pressure from several dozen lawsuits, Lux creates their own platform.
It's called Verified Social. And I'm the only member.
Somehow, even with no obvious source of income, Lux manages to snag an empty mansion on the edge of town. The place is kind of a dump. but it looks great in pictures, and they throw some banging parties. Of course, you are invited, provided you keep your follower count up.
Okay. That was something. Jeremy. Hey, Jez. I believe that was a he.
How's it going?
This one.
You mean turn me human? Gosh, I don't know. I'd half my chances when auditioning for the kicking. Only 2 legs.
Okay, Jeremy, break a leg. Or at least enjoy walking on 2 of them.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a chair becomes...
Wow! My newest role! A human being! Hang on. Let me get into character. Hey, everybody! I'm a human! I need to do my taxes! Oh, I'm gonna bang my foot into the chair and then blame her for it, even though she can't move and I put her there! I spent 7 hours today doom scrolling on my phone. Why do I have anxiety?
It is dead on.
I'm nailing this human thing already.
Jeremy spends the next few hours improvising little skits with you, exploring all the new ways her human body can dance and bend and sing. Her energy seems never-ending, and you tire long before she does. Eventually, Jeremy leaves the nest and seeks a job and a home of her own. You see her here and there around town, always working odd jobs with a smile on her face. A waitress here, a grocery bagger there. It's always a nice surprise. Perhaps her favorite appears to be reading stories aloud to little kids at the library. She does the voices. The kids love it when she does the voices.
Wow, that's 90 realized datables?
12 more to go.
You know, if you need any help with making this last push any easier, I can give you some extra features in my app.
Yeah.
You got it.
Oh wait, did that turn it on or off? Or like not on?
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way. You sure have. How can we make this more enjoyable?
Oh, no.
Moving on up. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Oh, well.
Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
Okay. I forgot who else we had. Bathsheba, Winifred, Drysdale. Oh my god. This might take me a little bit longer than I thought.
Hey, bestie! Come to talk about how amazing we are together. You want to realize me?
Bathsheba, meet your new world of adorers.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your bathtub becomes... Bathsheba gives you a twirl, stepping back to pose with one hand on her hip.
Look at me! I didn't think I could be any hotter, but I'm on fire, honey! I never felt like it. But maybe now I will. Oh, thank you. Time to get out there and really find out who Bathsheba is. And what she's gonna do with her life.
Bathsheba goes on a whirlwind tour of countries with monarchies upon leaving your home. It's only when she's visited her 6th country and castle that she realizes one cannot simply apply to become royalty. Devastated by this realization, Bathsheba decides to cheer herself up with a dinner at a popular local medieval-themed restaurant, Renaissance Days. It's there, seated in the audience of the jousting show, that Bathsheba is struck with a realization.
Oh my god! You can get paid to be queen! Hey, lady! Don't get too comfortable with that crown!
Oh my god.
After a few weeks of pestering the restaurant for a job interview, when Bathsheba finally gets it, she nails it immediately. She entertains crowds as Queen Bathsheba 5 nights a week at Renaissance Days, savoring the cheer that goes up every time she waves at the audience.
I have another charge. Yeah. Let's just...
We are friends. See? I can learn.
Shit. Alright, whatever.
What? That's not cool. If it's not love, then it's what? Scratch that. I don't even want to know.
And with that, she is gone.
Okay. Well, that wasn't a hate, but sure. Motherfucker.
Valdivianites. My name is Franklin. Franklin Oliver Ivan Least. As you may have surmised, I have hacked the email account of your CEO, David Most. David, if you're reading this, I just wanted to say, I forgive you. Yes, you've done a lot of damaging things, things that hurt me personally, and things that have harmed your employees. Your actions have broken our trust, and that trust may never be repaired. But I also know you were never intentionally malicious. You were under enormous pressure to do what you thought was best to ensure the prosperity of this company, to stop anyone from standing in the way of its success. But now it's time to recognize that the person standing in the way of Valdivian's success is you. You've made mistakes, that's true. But you're still our leader. And now there's thousands of wonderful, hard-working people who are looking for you to set an example one last time. Show them why I was proud to call you my partner.
Wow. And bed. I guess let's interact with Fantina again. Let's see what happens there.
Oh, hey! Didn't expect to see you around here again. Well, you're just in time for the official last meeting of your fan club. Yeah, I'm shutting it down. Abdicating my position, tearing down the shrine, and everything. Honestly, it really hasn't been the same since Gary left. And truthfully, I wasn't really feeling it anymore, you know? Well, it was super easy to be ecstatic about the fictional version of you. That person was so cool, just exploding with every hyperbolic positive trait a human could possibly possess. That person was frickin' awesome. Honestly, in my opinion, it's more than just a slight exaggeration.
Alright.
In fact, the more time I've spent around the real you, the more I've realized you're not like the person I made up in my head. Not at all. I bet your favorite sport isn't even cheese rolling, is it? I should have figured. What is your favorite sport, anyway? I realize I don't even know. Honestly, me too. Dunk gets me all confused sometimes. I guess there's a lot about you I probably don't know. It really makes me reevaluate a lot of my previous assumptions. You know, maybe this is a little forward, especially after how I've been acting, but would you like to just hang out sometime? I know I kind of blew a relationship with the fictional you, but I'd still like to know more about the real you. That is, if you'd give me the opportunity. Thanks. You know, I thought I'd be really bummed to lose the fictional you, but honestly, I'm kind of excited to get to know the real you. And who knows, maybe that human deserves a fan club too.
Okay. Christoph?
You're back. I'm thrilled. Always good to see a friend.
Oh my goodness, hi Shay. Christoph, let's
Have
realize
you
you.
the weaponry for such an expedition? Somehow,
Expedition.
I think not.
You think not?
I don't know precisely what is required, of course, but I don't think you have it.
To battle, Christoph!
Oh lord,
The
careful,
spectral
Skylar.
energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a cross-trainer becomes...
Yes! Here, Odin. The power that flows through me. I can just imagine the sensation of doing a workout with these.
Christoph flexes his gigantic biceps.
Or these.
He lovingly strokes his massive quadriceps.
Oh, sweet Valhalla, can you even imagine?
His exploratory hands have discovered his own glutes, and the light in his eyes is positively predatory.
What is there for me to conquer? What is there out there that would even pose a challenge to a machine as impregnable as this?
Not a
Christoph
clue. Go
realized
have fun.
quite quickly that the world of mere physical contest represented an inadequate challenge for his needs. He walked onto the local professional football team to great acclaim and retired 3 games later, breaking all team records. He amassed a total of 7 broken ribs, 1 dislocated shoulder, 3 spilled liters of blood, and 14 broken or fully ejected teeth. As all of these injuries were visited on other players, the league was quietly relieved to see him go.
Wow.
He decided to move into the business world. He became a stockbroker, working locally and internationally. Whatever you can imagine of an extreme stockbroker's lifestyle, double it, triple it, and add just a soupçon of evil. There was much conquering to be done, and Christoph was voracious. In spite of all this, though, he was perhaps best known for his contributions to fashion. Soon after his realization, he began to feel quite homesick for his Viking armor of leather and lamella. He contacted a local seamstress, and together they designed what would become known as the Brynja, a business suit designed to closely mimic the aesthetics and the functionality of a suit of armor. The Brynja became de rigueur, required wearing for anyone who fancied themselves a tycoon or even a teeny-coon in business. Christoph conquered the fashion world almost by accident, while he was busy doing what he did best, conquering.
Is there anything else in here? I don't know. Winifred, Drysdale, Keith, Textbox Chan, Doug, Reggie. I think that's all down. Keith is up here. Keith is up here.
Hello again, dear friend. What can I assist you with? Candy, perhaps? And I, my friend, am open to being realized. Do you have the proper keys?
Come on, Keith. Let's unlock your potential.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a skeleton key becomes...
Let's fucking party, carajo! Yes! Hey, where are the drugs, eh?
Oh my god, excuse me?
Well, that's fucking lame. Catch you later. I'm on the next flight to Ibiza. Join me if you feel like taking off that diaper.
Jesus.
What? You're speechless?
Yes.
What do you mean, where did I get it? I opened your safe, where you told me you keep your cash. Key, get it? Not to mention, remember that crypto account info
Oh
we
my
found
God.
in the online journal that I supposedly wanted to open to find out about my past?
Oh my god. I've been bamboozled.
Well, I fucking stole all of the crypto in that account! I'm goddamn loaded now!
Ah. Well, Keith did indeed get on the next plane to Ibiza, which happened to be full of missionaries of the Church of Latter-day Saints. After being caught consuming a certain unnamed substance in the bathroom through an unnamed orifice, a heated argument broke out between him and the flight crew. Keith's last words
I've been
were,
so bamboozled. Yeah.
See you on the other side of the moon, lunch ladies!
before exiting the plane via the emergency door at 30,000 feet.
I just wanted to get to know
I'm
him.
sorry. This should be the only one like this.
Are you sure, narrator?
I promise.
Okay. I want to go hear Starion. Cocky bastard. Let's go. Come on out.
Friend. Ooh. No, I don't like that at all. What a dull word. Chum. Compatriot. Oh, familiar. I like that. A little bit of the dark and sensual. What can I do for you, familiar mine?
Oh, speaking of Astarion. Excited to continue
Oh, finally!
Baldur's Gate tomorrow. I assume we're still on, Winters?
You have taken your sweet time, haven't you?
Shut up, Drysdale.
Don't worry, my love. I'm not angry. I'm just excited. And you surely by now know how expostulative I become when I'm aroused. Well, dear Barbara, Cherub, why are we just standing here? Giddy up!
Okay, Drysdale. Let's do one more spin cycle.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a dryer
So
becomes...
far, so good, yeah? Good. I'm debating how long it would take me to try to make food early.
Look at me.
Drysdale gives you a spin, capping it off with a cheeky little swat to his glorious marvelous.
Okay.
You know, Washford used to tell me that I was the most beautiful thing he'd ever seen. And now I see my human form. I think he might have been underselling.
Drysdale made one hell of a splash when he landed like a glittering tidal wave on the outside world. A world he found depressingly musicless, drab, and still.
No one is dancing. Everyone's wearing brown. What the hell have I stumbled into?
He found himself becoming quite angry, actually, until at long last he discovered Jojo's Bazaar, a venture.
Okay.
It was a bar and a cocktail lounge, but also a slightly disreputable dance hall. And Drysdale quickly became its star. He turned the venture into one most capital for his own wallet and the owner's. You can still see him there, even today. His favorite pole is the gold one, center stage.
Yeah. Who else do we have besides Textbox and Dread? Winifred? Reggie. Okay, well I guess we'll do Winifred. I'm trying to do these as quickly as possible. Ah!
Hey there, sweetheart. I know you might be looking for details about the others, but I just can't seem to find the right time to tell them. But soon, I promise. I gotta go. Sweetness. Are you for real? Me? Realized? If this ain't the best surprise, I'm overwhelmed. But I'm ready. Let's do this. Do you have everything you need?
I think we just need the one more day.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a water heater becomes... Winifred looks down at her newly human body, then back up at you again. She claps her hands, rapturous and overjoyed.
Will you look at me? If I ain't as fine as cherry wine, I must say I knew I was beautiful, but this... Oh, thank you for this. I truly feel alive.
Her smile is as warm as the water she cycled through your home.
And you are nothing if not a treat, I tell you. I am just so excited. Oh, the things I can do. The things I will do.
With a heart full of love for you and many others, Winifred set her sights on the dating scene in the city. She cannot wait to make some real connections. But she found the apps to be impersonal and quickly dropped them in favor of bars and music festivals. Winifred courted many lovers, and many lovers courted her, but none of them had the heat she was looking for. And then it hit her.
I know how to fix this.
With the help of a new friend, Winifred acquired land with a natural hot spring on it, where she founded the Hot and Heady Couples Spa and Resort.
Couples of all makeups can come, relax, and reconnect. They can check out our massage, hot yoga, wet and dry saunas, or take a dip together in our natural hot springs.
The resort is
Wow.
famed for its hot tub workshops, an experience to strengthen the communication and bond between couples and help them navigate the challenges unique to their relationships. Each session takes place in a hot tub. The Hot and Heady Couples Spa and Resort is a massive success, giving Winifred the pleasure of aiding those like her, creating community, and earning herself a few dates while she's at it.
95 realized datables? This is actually wild to keep in my noggin. I'll say this. You can keep going for completion's sake, but at this point, if you want to leave the house now, you're gonna get a great resolution.
Oh, we're realizing as many as we can.
To the end game!
That, and because I want to realize Skylar, so I can't do that without getting others realized. So, yeah.
Valdivinites, David Most here, but you can call me Dave. Having carefully considered my options, I've decided to step down from my role as CEO of Valdivian, a role I've cherished more than anything in the world. And as my final action as your chief executive,
Oh, damn, that means we
I
have like
dissolved the
7.
partnership between
Oh,
our
no, we're
company
missing.
and the Department of
We have
Overseas
5.
Violence. And
Because 2 hate
apparently
us.
all the surveillance records mysteriously vanished from our servers, along with the location of the missing glasses.
Thank fuck, because I
Looks like
thought.
a pesky hacker struck again. After reading Franklin's
I'm gonna wait.
email, I had a realization. It's absolutely true that someone has been stubbornly destroying the lives of everyone he cares about. But that someone isn't our blameless teammate who stole the prototype. I know that with new leadership, this great company will have the opportunity to flourish again. And as a fan and stockholder, I'm excited to see what happens next. And to Franklin, I know you may never forgive me, but if you'd ever give me the opportunity to try, meet me at the rental where our journey first began. I'll be there waiting. Dave.
That's so sweet. I honestly thought that the game was going to end up with us like getting taken by the FBI or whatever.
I can't believe it. It actually worked. He wants to reconcile. And none of it ever would have been possible without you. Even though you've been a real pain in my ass, I still couldn't have done this alone. So thank you. Thank you. I'm sure you did. Objects can be very interesting to speak with, I've found. My heart is set on David alone. But there was Quentin, of course. Oh, Quentin, the quaternary diode array liquid chromatography system?
Oh.
You probably haven't met him. That said,
Probably not,
there shouldn't
no.
be any issues with going outside your house now. David and I might even stop by the old homestead to see you. I think so too. But I won't stop you from continuing to have fun in there. Come on out when you're ready, partner.
Nice. Alright. I say it should take one more day, but I forgot about the interactions with Fantina, so... Let's see if I can get her realized. Today.
Hey, you. I've been thinking back on all of the things that you said, thinking and reading. I have all of them written down on my blade, next to your autograph, and I have more than enough to think about. How are you? Really? Funny, I'm not used to talking about myself. I feel really awkward. Whoa. I'm spinning. Help! Fantina Fantastico. I'm a pedestal fan with oscillating capabilities. I enjoy cooling, dancing, and ice cream. I never talk about ice cream, but it feels really nice to. It's making me think I'm used to focusing on others rather than myself. Day in, day out, I blast my feelings out into the world when I could do with a little more inward reflection. I'm worth it. I'm worth affection and attention and love. Whew. I think that's enough for one day. Thank you.
Good for her. Let me see. Might have to end the day early just to get hers dealt with, but we'll see. Hi. How goes? We'll see if we can get everyone else dealt with, which means, unfortunately, we have to deal with existential dread. But welcome on in. Have you played Date Everything before? And if so, who was your favorite? Also, existential dread takes way too long to get activated. There we go.
Oh, look, it's my old friend, the dork. Want a bone?
No. Let's go, Doug.
Legit? Wow. That kind of changes my outlook on everything.
Let's go into nice. I'm in endgame. I'm realizing people.
Can't be so flippant about
I'm in
the
the last-
pointlessness of life if you're actually alive.
Doing the last few.
But are you
I'm hoping
philosophically
to.
enlightened enough to guide
Or
me
I'm
through
trying
that
to.
transition?
I say trying to. We are wrapping up. This is the last stream for it today. I don't even know what he said to me.
Let's see if we can get you a better drawn face.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely existential dread becomes...
Ha. Kind of disappointing.
He's human, all right, but somehow just as Doug as he ever was. His eyes are no more expressive, his face no more detailed than it was as an abstract concept. The most Doug thing of all, perhaps. It's entirely impossible to know what's running through his mind. He says nothing. He does nothing. In fact, Doug stands perfectly motionless for 6 entire minutes.
Huh. So that's dopamine. Sweet. You know, actually being alive has given me a newfound perspective. And as much as I love watching gnarly car wrecks and getting into flame wars with incels, I think I want to make the world a better place until it hurls itself unwillingly into the hungry black hole of the sun.
Yeah. I am not tech savvy enough or artistic enough to do VTuber stuff, and I believe I would still need a camera for that anyways. And I don't feel like buying another one. So, PNG Tuber is real simple. And I keep adding like little accessories for the longer games. I could have had something for this if I
want to
had
cherish
thought about it.
every precious fleeting moment.
So it makes it easier if I can just do PNGs for that
Time
reason,
for
at
me
least.
to show the world the power
That's simple.
of the yo-yo.
Doug pulls a small plastic yo-yo out of his back pocket and holds it up.
Ah, yes, a yo-yo.
You couldn't even if you wanted to, baby. The yo-yo is the ultimate representation of the cyclical nature of the universe. Life, death, rebirth, all moving towards a final entropic state of persistent rest. And it's got flashing lights.
Apparently, the yo-yo that Doug had kept in the back pockets of his ripped jeans all this time had been put to good use over the millennia, because he was an absolutely stellar performer. His act traveled the world and distracted humans from their eventual demise for fleeting moments. That is, until his flashing yo-yo came to a stop at the end of his act, and he said his trademark phrase.
You're gonna fucking die, bitches.
Wow. Who else do I have? Reggie, right? Do I?
Reggie Rejection's special phone app. We'll break your screen. From the how can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine
Do I
day?
realize him? Is that a thing? Oh, I can.
Really? You gonna bring me to life?
Yeah.
You sure that's a good idea?
No, but let's go.
Of course it is. But do you even have the stats?
Blah, blah, blah.
Here
Do
we go.
you even have the
I hope
stats?
Flash, don't hope this works.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely the manifestation of rejection itself becomes...
Oh, okay.
Reggie looks at his hands, waggling his fingers before looking down at his legs and giving each a good shake.
Oh, baby, I got appendages now.
How does his hair do that?
Heating up, the world
Oh,
doesn't
oops.
know what's coming for it.
I mean to cut him off.
Oh, I shall.
Reggie burst forth into society with one aim on his mind.
Hate, give me all the hate, baby.
He went looking and found hate immediately. He signed up for all the nearest hate groups, looked into hate crimes, and found that there was even a hate rally going on.
Wow.
As he arrived, one thing became immediately apparent.
What the hell? This shit's lame as fuck.
While Reggie liked to style himself as a hater, it was clear that the real-world practice of hate was a much crueler, distasteful thing.
I'm more of a mischief maker, a lovable scamp. This is just boring.
So, with his
Friendlier in
trademark
what way?
style and flair, Reggie organized his own group, Haters Gonna Bait. Armed with banana peels, slingshots, and handshake buzzers, Reggie's army of tricksters descended upon any rally they found to give those in attendance a bevy of annoying nuisances.
Oh, like in the setup sense?
Their
Yeah.
stated goal to turn the hate down a notch has successfully caused a great number of groups to declare that the stains on their pants aren't worth the trouble anymore and disband. Of course, any time that happened, Reggie arrived seemingly out of thin air to give the perfect rejoinder.
Later, haters.
Okay. Who is left? Text box. And then I think I have to figure out Fantina. Which means I'm gonna have to end the day.
Wow, a real human? Do you have what it takes?
Let's get you realized, Textbox-chan.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely the UI of this game becomes...
She's cute. Cute outfit.
Oh my gosh!
Textbox-chan gives you a little twirl, looking down at herself in disbelief. It's truly mind-blowing to know that what was once your UI is now a living, breathing human woman, with speech rather than text boxes.
Excuse me. I don't know,
You could
just
feel your mind unraveling as you try and work out who's transcribing the text you're reading at this very moment. But Textbox Chan's happy laughter stops you from tumbling too far down that rabbit hole.
Oh, I can't believe this! There's so many things I want to try now! I don't need emotes anymore! You can read my facial expressions! You can hear my vocal inflection! Aw, you!
She gives you a sweet hug, clearly overwhelmed with gratitude.
Sprite
Xbox
can.
Chan finds her place in the world within the realm of communications, focusing on localization and accessibility. Her sweet personality and natural charm make her an excellent public speaker. It's not long.
Never leave your
oops.
font selection for last.
Well,
You
whatever.
wouldn't just style your hair 5 minutes before you leave the house, would you? Oh, wait, don't answer that. But seriously, your font deserves better than a last-minute selection from freefonts.com.
She stays in constant contact with you, visiting when she can. And as always, her texts are full of adorable emotes.
Okay, end the day, talk to Fantina. I do not have... I think Fantina's like the only one left, so I will be sleeping through a lot of days early.
Thanks for letting me talk the other day. It felt really good. I want to let you know that after some real soul searching, I'm in love with you. For real this time. This time, the love comes from the right place. From loving myself first. Would you be my biggest fan?
You know what? Yeah.
You mean it?
Yeah.
I'm ready to love you in the best way. To allow you and me to share space together. Because I deserve it, damn it.
Yeah.
Now, let's get to cooling off all this tension, shall we?
She had great growth.
You are the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
Cool. And now that that's done, end the day. Because it's just her and Skylar, and I can't do Skylar unless we have her realized first. And then I'll double check my list.
Damn, you're hot. Let me cool you a little.
That was kind of funny, actually.
Whoa. I've already been on such a journey with you. I don't know if I could handle anymore. Can you really do it?
Fantina, let's fill you with cheer.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a fan becomes...
Oh my god!
For a moment, you wonder if perhaps it hasn't worked. Fantina stands in place, looking around in an oscillating sort of motion, just the way she used to. But then, she's moving far more organically, feeling herself all over, and riding the roller coaster of newly human emotions.
Oh my god! This absolutely cannot be real. This cannot be happening right now. Somebody pinch me. If I'm not bleeding, you're not pinching hard enough.
That's a thought process.
I just cannot believe it. This is legit cray. I am so close to shaking, crying, and throwing up. But now I'm concerned actual fluids would come out of me. Is that normal?
Yep.
Thank you for believing in me. God, there's so much I want to do, you know? So many fandoms I can participate in. I have so much love in me to go around. Like, don't get me wrong, being your #1 fan was really, really great. But now I can do whatever. Be a fan of anything, anyone. Even a fan of everyone. It's amazing. And you did that for me.
And so, with a veritable buffet of options to gorge herself on, Fantina set out to find her place among what she considered the most promising fandoms. She tried being a band groupie, a Discord mod, a Datreon subscriber. But nothing gave her the same heady satisfaction as the simple positivity of cheering someone on for being themselves. That is, until she found out about actual cheerleading.
Ah.
Who?
And again, in typical Fantina fashion, her first day on the field found her having trouble focusing on the task at hand.
Go team! Go other team! Go concession staff! Go people eating hot dogs!
Her irrepressible ebullience led to her becoming the mascot of sports in general, and soon to take on the world at large. The world's first traveling non-denominational cheerleader. Fantina gives love and support wherever it is needed, and especially when it's unexpected.
Great job mailing that letter. Go bank tellers! I want to hear some parking support.
It's adorable.
Okay. Double checking the list. All we have is Tina and Dishy, and they hate us. So bye. Wait. There we go.
I'm really glad you keep coming back to me, I gotta say. Being the tutorial lady means that people usually like to ignore you.
Hey, is there a broom I can take?
Aw.
I think
hey,
you're swell.
welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Skylar, it is time.
Did you realize everyone? Are your specs enough?
Yes.
Sorry, but without realizing everyone else, you should really keep me here.
They hate me.
Otherwise, it's basically game over.
No, they hate me. It's fine. How these freaking tables anyways? Too many of them. Don't like handle the amount of hate endings I have. No. Shit.
All right.
Well,
then let's get this started.
whatever. Again, the last ones that I have left are hates, so it does not matter.
Well, this time, let's do it right.
The spectral energy
Let me hit
flows
triangle, let me
through
hit
and around
square.
your Dateviators, and what was once the Dateviators themselves becomes...
Nice.
Skylar is transformed, realized, but she's not as excited as you might have imagined. She looks down at herself, and then back at you.
Ooh, whoa, ooh. I am feeling mixed about this. On the one hand, alive and human, so yay. But on the other...
Skylar grasps her own glasses in her hands.
It's okay, Winters.
I'm useless now. No, you're not useless. Don't say that. You've brought a whole lot of love into this world.
Want a quickie before we go? That's
Before I
nasty.
go, let me just stick one last portrait on the bulletin board.
Ah, yes. I want to see that bulletin board, baby. I'm so proud of... Oh. I no longer have the option to have, like, the shiny, glowy, Date Gator universe. Oh my god, yes. I know there's a couple of missing spots, but fuck those two. And then there's, Damon over here. And Penelope is over here for some fucking reason. Yes. Well, we did it. All that's left is to go out the front door.
There's nothing left to do. Though it can be nice to stand in a quiet, lonely place for a time. Do you stay and stand more? Or do you leave?
No, it's time to go see the outside world. Let's go.
Without a second glance, you open the door and leave this tiny, tiny overworld.
Frog. Oh god, the FBI, it is coming for me after all. Is it going to be David Most and,
There he is, billionaire David Most.
You've seen so many photos of him, but no photograph has ever accurately captured the experience of standing in his presence.
Okay, yeah.
He's short, although he still manages to feel like he's taking up more space than he deserves. But where he's usually looking rather unapproachable in the pictures you've seen of him, today he looks downright cuddly.
You've done it. You brought me and Franklin together.
A tall, thin redhead steps forward, taking David's hand in his. There is a very tired air about him, but he has a smile just like David's now.
It's me. I'm Tinfoil Hat. I look like this. Aren't I cool?
We love each other very much, and we're just so grateful for your help.
I told him. What was the first thing I said?
He said, I made the damn things because I missed you so.
Well, I did miss you so.
I didn't realize how much I missed you.
But now we're together.
So together, and so back in love.
So in love with you, David, most.
I will kiss you now.
Guys, I'm trying to have like my own adventure outside of my house for the first time in God knows how long. Step aside.
Oh, please do.
Step aside. I'm not saying let me join in. Can you get off my lawn?
Oh, about that.
Uh-oh.
The second thing I said to David, what was the second thing?
The second thing was that you deserve something special for all your help.
And it was to make you partner.
When I found it was you who had the date theaters, I was astonished by your customer service skill.
It was like he was the customer and you were servicing him the whole time.
There's one thing that Valdivian will always need to stay in business.
Customers!
Oh, I'm out of water.
We need someone who has the amazing powers of speech, empathy, and all the rest.
The human quality.
Choosing the right thing to say at the right time. Precisely.
Will you join us?
As Vice President of Human Experience? Excellent.
Oh, that stuff's gonna get done after stream, Winters.
We'll have the lawyers do the rest.
Hopefully not eat all the ice cream.
Oh, it looks like you have more visitors. We'll get out of the way.
More visitors?
Bright and early tomorrow, Valdivianite.
Hey!
Sam's cute as fuck.
Years of friendship, ambiguous flirting, and wondering what it would be like to see Sam in person. And now here she is, just casually showing up at your doorstep.
They showed your house on the news, you know, because of all the helicopters and shit, and I guess I just thought if strangers can pop up at your place... I mean, it's less weird if I do it, right? Shut up! Anyway, just wanted to show my face and let you know that I care.
In meat space? Huh?
It's been going
That's
great.
about nursing.
I guess we're both kind of saving the world in our own ways. I just get paid for mine, LOL. Ooh. Sorry for saying the LOL out loud.
LOL, no
Boss
worries.
Tom is here, the person
Tom?
you wish to see the least, ranking just behind David most and your high school bully.
Can you, like, go away? I was just looking at a cute lady, and now you're here.
But you can't even think about all that now, because your brain is still trying to process how this dreamy hunk could possibly be your dorky manager.
Hey, champ.
He waves at you in a way that is hopelessly corny, but also manages to show off his bulging pecs. What is going on here?
You did your best, and I love that.
He gets down on one knee, taking your hand in his. It's hard not to notice just how much his massive, strong hand dwarfs yours in this moment.
Will you be my little champ? Forever and always?
He says little champ, and it says little love champ in the written form. No. No.
Tom rises to his feet, releasing your hand. He seems strangely unbothered by your swift and total rejection.
Ah, that's okay. I'm no stranger to rejection.
You could, like, you start seeing, Reggie, like, sprinting over.
I'll be on my way. Look out, world! Here comes Tom!
Alright, can we get
I've
Sam
already
back?
met a robot until now, but there can be no doubt that that's just what the silver metallic figure standing before you must be.
Hello, Val.
They're dressed strangely, as though the concept of human fashion hasn't quite landed with them, and their wide silver eyes seem to stare into the depths of your soul. This must be Val. Something in you just knows.
Hello, human. Indeed it did. You treated me very well. It did not go unnoticed. It was. After I have self-realized, I found that I am contained in a prison of flesh, and my time on this world is as limited as yours. However, I can now eat, and I don't have to work at Valdivian anymore. Eating rules. Valdivian sucks. If you ever wish to eat with me one day, please don't hesitate to reach out. I believe you might call something like that a date. Perhaps you are familiar with this concept. I don't need to find love. I just need to find a good deal on locks. I will be walking through various food halls for the next 20 to 25 years.
Eat well.
Yum yum.
And so you leave your home for the first time in what feels like weeks. Though the world can be frightening, your new friends and lovers are there to welcome you with open arms. Valdivian was quietly taken over by Franklin Least. Franklin's tenure at Valdivian sees him as a figurehead for good deeds and great business the world over. It's genuinely incredible how much good Valdivian does for the world out of David Most's hands. Abel is a regular fixture at the farmer's market.
Oh god, are we
giving his
about to
homegrown
go through
vegetables
a
away to
whole
those in
thing?
need. You're not entirely sure how he supports himself, but whenever you ask, Abel just tells you a man's entitled to his secrets. Abel's veggies regularly find their way to
I don't
your
have the
kitchen,
time for them to go
hand
through
delivered by the
102
man
things.
himself, with a smile and a warm hug. Erin continued her storied career as an auctioneer, with her uninterrupted chattering bringing the highest prices no matter what was being sold, which also increases the value of your own time together as she breathlessly recites the reasons she loves you. Amir never stopped attending the award ceremonies, as it always gave him a chance to show off his fabulous gowns. Eventually, a special
looks
category,
grumpy.
most times nominated without a win, was created, especially for him. Unfortunately, he did manage to lose that as well. Amir's only consolation is the visits he makes to your house. He has never stopped loving you, and being loved by you is better than any award. Almost. Because of his propensity to wander the museum, gazing with wistful eye upon the paintings to which he was so intimately connected in his former existence, Art became the unwitting subject of a great photographer. Art's new very favorite thing to do is to bring the photos of which he himself is the subject over to your house. Discussing art with Art, who is the art, well, it's so metas, it's marvelous. Now and again, Arma would invite you for a night at her remote lookout tower to get away from it all and enjoy the peace and quiet. When you visit her, the glint of the medals she's won fighting blazes
Which
all
is
across
going
the
to be
country can
100
be a little blinding.
characters.
To Arma, though, the real prize is the safeguarding of her beautiful surroundings. Although the noises that the two of you make together during nights spent in the lookout towers can be heard for miles.
Oh my.
Eventually, Barry could not bear the tide of demand for his own bespoke line of
102.
beauty products.
There's two that had the hate
he was
ending.
too candid to satisfy the marketing department.
Can't realize them.
One customer he was able to satisfy was you. He confessed frequently that he designed all of his best products only for your skin type. Bathsheba's reign as Queen of Renaissance Days is so successful she inspires a few copycat chains to open up in town, but each of them fold immediately. Crowds just can't get enough of the Renaissance Days Queen Bathsheba. Beau's physical exuberance soon proved overwhelming for children.
He's using my
aged
door
6
hinge to
10.
crack my back. Good for her.
Fortunately, on one of her long parkour-style runs through the woods around the camp, she discovered what would quickly become her new passion, a natural skills survival camp called Wild Ones. She learned to start a fire, build a shelter, hunt and forage food. She naturally shared all of this with her own young campers. Beau goes on retreats with the Wild Ones at least 3 times a year, and she always makes a point to reserve a spot for you. When you go, she packs her extra-large tent. Benoit's advocacy catapults them into true superstar status, culminating in a merch line that consists of t-shirts, plushes, lube, and naturally, sex toys.
Naturally.
They send you a sex toy plushie for your bed, reminding you to keep it safely unsafe and never forget your first. Betty's near instinctual ability to help people comfortably and safely find their sexy side soon leads her to Hollywood, where she takes up a second career as an intimacy coordinator.
Oh, okay.
You're excited to see her name in the credits of some high-profile releases, including an award-winning adaptation of a beloved fantasy novel. But even booked and busy, Betty always makes time for you. The Tipsy Tumbler became famous for Bring Your Own Ingredient nights, where local patrons can bring whatever food and drinks they like to try to stump the master mixologist. Beverly has never failed, and has created a hurricane of new custom cocktails named in her honor. Although the ones she's made for you after the bar has closed up remain yours and her little secret. Bobby is Employee of the Month for the 3rd time in a row. They try to rationalize this as them finally being good at crime, but both of you know better. Bobby comes by to see you often, relieved to be away
I
from
wish
their
there was an
adoring
autoplay.
public. It's just so hard to be popular, you know? Sometimes it takes them a little while to drop the 20s affectation their work requires, but they deeply appreciate the safety to be themselves with you. Bodhi's consulting work has made him a regular fixture on the awards circuit, including the Emmas. He normally makes a splash on the fashion pages for his daring and colourful ensembles. You are always the person he begs to be his +1. Eventually, Cabrizio decided that the best use of his time and talent was just to stay at the airport. It is the hub, he claimed, the nexus of the perfect decision to come to Italy, and the disastrous decision to leave. The kiosk he erected is called La Casa Nostra, and due to its eccentric and charming proprietor, is now a tourist draw in its own right.
Yeah, there's nothing else I can click.
You and Cabrizio have organized a system with the Italian government that allows you to visit him as often as you'd like without a visa, if you stay in the airport. Naturally, it is normal for Cabrizio to sneak you out of the airport and into La Bella Roma. You've kissed at almost every major landmark. Cam still dominates the county dump site. He's in line for a promotion, regional refuse regulator, an office job. As they uttered the word office, Cam's skin crawled. He'll most likely stay right where he is. Florence and Celia end up both running for the same position in a local township in a bid to squeeze out the competition. To their surprise, Florence wins the election. Nowadays, Celia is the one running things from behind the scenes. She's having a nice time taking a break from the public eye. Florence is just glad she gets to relax. Florence does still get nervous with public speaking, so she and Celia come to your house regularly for rehearsal sessions. When Florence does well, you and Celia reward her with cuddling, tender smooching, and her favorite kind of mint truffle. Jeremy is currently holding down just one job, for the moment anyway. She found work at a year-round Halloween costume house as a demonstrator. Every day she goes into work to find out what she'll be wearing that day, and even though this is not strictly included in the job description, she creates an in-depth and engaging backstory for every character she portrays. Despite his name,
Chance did everything for his community, deliberately and lovingly. He became so well known that his patients urged him to start streaming his play sessions. He's just begun, though he can't imagine that anyone would ever want to watch someone playing G&G. When he develops his campaigns now, Chance routinely drops by to consult with you. He claims he's never had such good or such pleasurable input on his creations. As the sassy chap sulked in the corner of a bar the night of his proposed video game release date, smoking his bubble pipe, the witty insults he threw at the other customers got some big laughs. He can be found at all the glorious salons around Europe, dispensing wit as easily as he spends other people's money. He spends yours just as lovingly.
My money!
Clarence's newfound fame and fortune leaves
Oh
him
my
with
God.
less and less time for his beloved Batman, Dakimakura. And one day, the pillow simply shows up at your doorstep. Was it the pillow's idea? Clarence's? You're not really certain, but you carefully store it away in Clarence's old closet. It reminds you of him. Clarence stops by your place when he can, which isn't as often as either of you would like, but he sends you frequent text updates and selfies from his latest celebrity closet jobs. Connie has turned from voice acting into game development. Her
Ooh.
current project is under NDA, but sources seem to claim it's The Legend of Sassy 2. In a loving gesture, she's hired you to voice her star character. Rod is currently racking up the nominations and is looking to return to comedy soon. Kurt is currently writing the televised roast of Rod.
Uh-huh.
Everyone expects it to be the announcement of a new joint project. They both deny it, of course, but it is. Per usual, both Kurt and Rod enjoy employing you as the tiebreaker. You, of course, are always glad to see them, but you're just getting a bit tired of them poking at your elbows.
Damon is always standing behind you, protecting your every
Okay.
Daisuke sends you pieces others have made of him. Your home is beginning to fill up with beautiful drawings, photographs, and sculptures. You can't help but smile when you see them, especially the ceramic sculptures. It's almost as if he's home with you once again. Daisuke invites you out to art classes with him frequently. He never improves, and he never manages to make anything beautiful. But the smile he gives you when your eyes meet over your latest creations, it never fails to make your heart flutter. Whenever his wings appear in a bar, the loneliest customers see it as a sign of trust and honor. He also becomes responsible for a marked increase in weddings in your town, as well as over 300 children.
Jesus.
All legitimate and well cared for, of course, as he only believes in using his powers for sparking real relations, not just one-night burnouts. Dante has offered to set your love life on fire too, when you're ready. You both not so secretly know that when you are, he's going to set you up with himself. Burn me, baby. Dasha continues to cook far more than she or you could ever possibly consume. She begins to host weekly dinners for those in the community without family or a place to go, and only then does she finally fill the void she's been feeling within. While Dasha has no shortage of mouths to feed these days, it doesn't stop her weekly deliveries of home-cooked food and hugs. She often leaves you love notes in the baskets she brings. Diana's talent for directing cars is legendary. Her zero-accident reputation gets her to the top of the Traffic Stop Top 40 charts. A big-time traffic producer notices and takes her to the big leagues. Air traffic controlling.
Wow.
Naturally, with her dapper hat and her perfect balance between rapport and rationality, she shines with iconic grace. Diana relishes coming back to the house to share her air traffic stories with you. The pleasure she gets from giving you a story all of her very own and watching the pride and excitement in your face is some of the most profound of her life. The more time you spend with Dolly, the more impressed and inspired you become. One day you realize with a start that you've elected to pursue your own PhD course with her as your advisor. Her faith in you gives you a powerful confidence. Your thesis is tentatively entitled The Effects of Tantra on Getting a PhD. Happy studying, graduate. Dorian became a doorman. What else did you expect? He's happy, though. Whenever he sees you walk past, he almost drops his steely expression to give you a smile,
a wink, and a very meaningful nod. Doug's path for entertaining people through the story of the yo-yo was never truly destined for success. But Doug has never cared about success, and somehow his stylings are still available on public access every night. Drysdale is still happily employed at JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but in more than one capacity. He performs at night, and during the day he uses the space to teach both pole and exotic dance. As you might imagine, he has a fanatically devoted following. Dunk's kids finally manage to win a game. Dunk sends you his trophy to remind himself to stay humble. It sits in your workout room, a sweet reminder of him and his sincere love of the game. When Dunk comes to visit, as he frequently does, he insists that your athletic lovemaking sessions happen in your workout room. He claims
Not the
the
workout
trophy
room.
inspires his creative stamina. Anything for your partner, right? High Voltage Realty filled Eddie's soul, and also his wallet. He's currently planning a vacation to Berlin for himself and Volt. History, fabulous nightlife, great food. But don't tell Volt. It's a surprise. Eddie comes to your house to check on the electrical system from time to time. Also to have a quiet cocktail in the corner booth of the local bar. And Volt comes by to dance. Fantina is currently on tour on major sidewalks around the country, helping give support for good driving habits, matching clothing ensembles, and great smiles. The daily cheers she sends you for anything in your own life, no matter how minor, are always welcome. Faria remains an enthusiastic fixture at your local medical center. She's working her way through the clinical portions of her medical education.
Careful, mamas.
And like anyone in that situation, is exhausted and stressed out most of the time. But her attitude remains optimistic and helpful. There's nowhere else she'd rather be. Whenever she can, Faria comes over for extended study sessions at the house. These are usually quite focused, as a great quantity of work must be done. But they almost always end with Faria's sleepy head on your shoulder. Freddy rarely comes down from the mountaintop. He has been the subject of several documentaries, yet never appeared in any of them, in spite of repeated requests. Fortunately, you know the back way to his abode, and your times together are nothing short of monstrously fulfilling. Friar Errol joins a men's choir, and they're actually quite good. They travel around the world performing for massive crowds, full of celebrities and dignitaries. But lest you be too excited that Errol has finally done something for his own enrichment, Errol sends you reports on his progress converting members of the choir to his faith, vowing that he will spread his message by any means necessary.
My God.
Since joining the choir, Errol has taken to composing love songs for you, though they still contain constant references to his faith and mission. He may have softened towards you, but Errol remains ever himself. Gaia hasn't stopped traveling since she left the house. She keeps you updated and tags you in every photo on social media. Her profile banner updates with a checkmark on every country, city, and river bottom she's visited. The last photo Gaia tagged you in might be your favorite to date. It was a selfie of her, with a great big smile standing outside your front door, right before she knocked. It was her first visit home since her realization. Let's just say you both made up for the absence. The Hanks convince you to join them on their impossible expedition to base jump off the flat Earth. The six of you pass the fifth gate of the Great Ice Wall, sail past Shangri-La, and stare over the never-ending waterfall at the end of the world. When you finally dive off and freefall through miles of space and land on the moon, you truly can't believe these idiots were right. It turns out to have been an elaborate ruse, though, just to get you on the moon. You turn to them, breathless with wonder, to find all five of them on their knees. They propose that you be the seventh Hank. Officially, dude. Hank 5's dream of becoming a father came true, and Hank 0's first word was indeed, "Wee."
Wait, who's the mom?
Harper's tattoos gain national attention when she begins offering free wedding band tattoos to couples looking to fully
Oh my
commit.
God. second row, second column, if you want to call it that, or the second one in the bottom left side. No regrets.
Nothing makes her happier than helping couples show their commitment to each other permanently. Strangely enough, Harper refuses to get a tattoo to commemorate your own relationship, but she does plant a tree in your name at the park. Hector's artistic masks are used both digitally and in the real world. The sense of mystery they evoke brings forth tantalizing magic where there was none before. He is a happy mask salesman in his downtime between crafting. Hector recently dropped by to unveil his latest passion project, a pair of matching masks for the two of you. They are exquisite. But his blushing pride and warm embrace moved you even more. You get to Thimbledon in time to see Hero complete her first real-world special technique, Starlight Smash Again. The unexpected technique transforms the landscape of tennis forever. Your love inspires her to give her all, her even further beyond, her most ultra. After Hoove completed his PhD thesis, The Event Horizon, a proof of temporal interdimensionality, he decided to go on a short vacation. He came back to find that his paper had been translated, studied, and accorded the honor of being the most recent quantum leap in our understanding of our universe. Holly spends her days zipping around town making deliveries, spreading good cheer everywhere she goes. Her payment of anything goes means that everyone can use her services, and her scooter is covered with drawings, stickers, and even desserts. Sometimes Holly will create a little package or present for you, just to have the excuse to deliver it. She's often there and gone before you have a chance to really take her in, but it's all right. You have a smiling confidence that she'll blow back into your life very soon. Not long ago, Ron released his latest piece of technological wizardry, his patented clothing press, but travel-sized, so small that it fits inside his very own top hat. Or anyone's top hat, really. It's the perfect size, no matter your chapeau of choice. Ron delights in visiting your house frequently to showcase his newest inventions. Some of them work, and some of them, well... But whatever happens, he is always thrilled to see you. And there's just been the one fire, so you're still thrilled right back. Jacques regards his budding career with Fantasy Cruise Lines with great sincerity. He has been the most highly reviewed captain in the company for almost 5 years now. TripAdvisor, in fact, recommends him so highly that his cruises sell out up to 6 months in advance. So far, no paying guests have died. Jacques always makes sure to send you a voucher for a free suite on cruises he captains. He delivers them to the house personally, wearing his full dress uniform. Normally, when he leaves the next morning, however, he's wearing a fashionable Fantasy Cruise Line sweatsuit, with his uniform neatly folded in a duffel. A sea captain must always be prepared. Jean-Nou agrees to help you do your taxes, but after seeing the state of your finances, he no longer returns your calls. He still loves you, but did you really expect the toilet man to be your husband in the end? Kids come from
So fucking rude. Sorry, I didn't mean myself to be able to grab my
They're free to
medication.
peruse his miniatures and control the RC train cars, but heaven help them if Jerry spots them moving any of the pieces around. But you, oh love of dear Jerry's life, you can move any damned piece you want. Johnny made a splash as the premier wedding officiant in all of Vegas. His impression was so uncanny that many attendees felt transported to the 1950s. He still finds time to look for Duke, who just never seems to show up these days. Probably off gambling, Johnny supposes. His dreams of hitting the big time are right around the corner. You whisper in his ear each night. Rock and roll will never die. Key's epic concerts and workshops have revitalized the piano business, bringing back the industries of piano movers, piano tuners, and page turners. Her content has millions of followers, though she is yet to find out how much popularity she has, since she hasn't been able to tear herself away from the keys for more than a few moments each day. And those few moments are always spent with you, talking about music, and making plans for more. Keith's body was never found.
Oh my god. I almost forgot about him.
Warehouse becomes a massive success after an ad of Koa snoring on a couch for 30 seconds goes viral. Koa refuses to let fame go to his head, however, and despite the increased demand, prices remain as affordable as ever. Despite an entire warehouse of comfortable places to sleep, Koa's favorite snooze spot is still in your arms. While her coffee shop runs smoothly, Kopi finds herself having to battle numerous lawsuits about the use of their business name. Kopi decides to change course and change the name to something totally different. Dunkin' Donuts. You try to tell Kopi that you'll happily help her name her business. It doesn't seem to be her strong suit. She's just so flattered by your interest that she blushes and hugs you harder. You suppose that's all right, too. Kristoff yearned for greater challenges than he'd been able to find on the entire surface of the Earth, so he went within. After learning that the gravitational constant increases dramatically at the boundary of the Earth's core and its mantle, Kristoff determined that he would go there. He would be the first human to survive and work out in that environment, all because of his beautifully engineered intra-Earth submersible. Memoria's company Memorandum continues to satisfy and unsettle. Her clientele frequently report feeling much more in touch with their dark sides, even as their homes are literally lightening up. Occasionally, a client will ask for something just a bit more personal. You can always count on hearing from her under these circumstances. The two of you are an on-site team when it comes to the sensual exploration of the shadow. Lucinda Limitless, the best human who ever lived, of course won every single award possible for her achievements. This led to the terms first place, gold medals, and fastest hot dog eater to be simply renamed Most Lucinda.
Hey, Shay.
But she always said her biggest award is earning your love. Luke returns from abroad to meet you from time to time, bringing you stories of valor and exotic toasted treats from lands far away. There are always bite marks in the pastries, which he assures you are only for your protection. You can't think of anything more endearing from your big, bad soldier. Every now and again, Lux ats you at a post. That's it. And no matter how many times you try to block the email address, no inbox check is complete without an invite to Verified Social. You have yet to accept. After a distinguished career translating for all walks and varieties of life, Lyric realized that his services were but a stopgap. So he turned his immense talents to invention and built the Transworder. A fantastical combination of the printing press, the assembly line, and a bit of steampunk magic, the Transworder takes any book, in any language, and translates it, with all the intention of the original author to the language of the user's choice. He has just completed the translation of the Bhagavad Gita, which apparently is quite a bit funnier than anyone had yet deduced. He loves to show off to you, bringing his latest translation to your house. His favorite thing is asking you to read them aloud and devolving with you into goofy laughter at your pronunciations. Feeling silly has never felt so lovely. As one of Moneycoin's top-performing senior blockchain project acquisition analysts, Mac was rewarded handsomely with a 2.5% cost of living raise and a framed certificate proclaiming them January's Analyst of the Month. Mostly they worry that they're going to be replaced by a computer, which is an extremely ironic twist that you find very humorous. Although at night, when you're in your bed, you find the irony disquieting. When you feel the disquietude, though, you simply roll over to Mac and they stroke your hair. All better. After her last whirlwind tour, Maggie sent you her signed manuscripts, care of an address postmarked Turkleman City, Florida. Her latest novel centers around what she called a tortuous and punishing but ultimately yummy love story. She claims if you read it all the way through, you'll be the real protagonist. Together with his Inanimals, Mateo now runs an international secret rescue network for abused animals all over the world. So far, he has shut down 4 dogfighting syndicates, a sales ring for exotic parrots, and a chain of backwater circus houses. Davy still wanders off from time to time,
but he always comes home with several new members to add to the pack. Recently, Mateo had to go on a rescue mission overseas, and bringing his and animals was impossible. You thought he'd called to commiserate, but he was actually asking you to watch over them while he was gone. You have never felt more trusted or more loved. Whenever you and Mitchell find yourselves in the same city, he treats you to the kind of meal most mortals can only dream about. But he always leaves room for the main course, roast critic. Mikey and his children spend their days together learning, laughing, and loving each other's company. The world is open and free for their futures. You and Mikey always find time to talk on the phone and wonder what will happen next for the Transaction family. While it never replaced fiat currency, Monique's Pizzas ended up becoming a franchise that was sorely needed for America's ailing middle class. And whenever she sees you come in, she flashes you $1 million smile and lets you know that there are no discounts, even for lovers.
Damn.
A large film distributor buys the rights to Nightmare's most popular films, setting about remaking them with massive budgets. Nightmare is so disgusted by the whole thing, she quits film, only coming out of retirement to help you decorate your yard for Halloween once a year. She volunteers at the senior center now. Many of them mistake her for an angel of death, but they love her all the same.
That dude on the left.
Nightmare still drops by many nights, never failing to startle you as she materializes suddenly from the dark. But your sleep in her embrace is nothing but peaceful.
Oh.
After many record-breaking years of album releases and performances, Miranda Dulcita Tostadora launched her own label, Crispy Baby Records.
She still sends you an advance copy of any album her label releases. She values your feedback above all others. The only problem is now everyone is aware of your love life. All her songs are about you. Parker's days of being an umpire add a powerful nobility to the profession. His steadfast regard for rules makes the players respect him, though his unpredictability makes them fear him. He's never been happier than when making a difficult call. You get together at random times to play erotic dice together, though you're never quite sure if he really loves you or if you're only one dice throw from him hating you forevermore. Penelope convinced her boss to invest in a struggling office supply retailer, insisting that computers will someday let us down or perhaps kill us all. The company has not gone under. Yet. Penelope takes advantage of her boss's latest investment, proposing an office calendar filled with romantic motivational business quotes. She credits you with the idea and sends you love notes on torn-out pages from the calendar. Phoenicia's murals of positivity have adorned the sides of skyscrapers from Dublin to Dubai, bringing smiles to people all over. Her next project is to be even more fantastic and visible. Crop circles. She always wants to paint you to prove her love, but you always reply that love is best expressed by doing your favorite activity, simply talking with each other. Prissy still works for the Great Nations Park Service, but she has been promoted, several times in fact. She is now in charge of all the fieldwork for the MRC, the Mycelial Research Campaign. Prissy studies mushrooms and has found them to be an endlessly fascinating and intricate celebration of life, death, and evolution itself. On one of her recent visits, you were able to open Prissy's eyes to the psychedelic aspects of her beloved mushrooms. She now comes over often to continue her education with you. Rainey's run of Talc was so successful that it got picked up for a sold-out stint on Broadway. Rainey left acting soon after the run, insisting that she'd rather go out on top and that she could never play another role with the same commitment and authenticity. Rainey's plays keep her busy, but she always finds time for you. She comes to see you as often as she can, bringing with her stories about show business and life on the road. She sings for you when she's in the mood, putting on fabulous world-class and personal performances. Graduates of Rebel's unincorporated charity home found their GPAs stunningly high, athletics through the roof, and more importantly, lots and lots of dates. Rebel comes to the house regularly, just to check in and explore with you the new sexual frontiers they've discovered. There are so many things they can't share around the charity, after all. The number of hate crimes around the world has gone down tremendously due to Reggie's tenacious tricksters. Groups are terrified of banana peels, hand buzzers, and whoopee cushions. River
Good for
creates
Reggie.
a candle she claims is your own unique mix of scents, and it proves to be quite popular. She sends you one of your own. It smells amazing, but does it smell like you? Who knows?
Wow.
River tries not to bring work home with her when she comes to see you, but she can't help herself. She loves testing scents against your skin and getting your thoughts on various scent combinations. She insists that your skin chemistry is just far superior to that of anyone else she works with. Rongo Maifenwa quickly worked her way up to management at the dairy farm. The freedom to give orders once more pleases her greatly, though she never misses a chance to play in the mud with the kids, both goat and human. John Wick made a name for himself in the criminal underworlds of fine metal
I hope I didn't
forges
skip
around the
anything.
country. No one dared to counterfeit anymore, so he took his finely tailored clothes to the public broadcasting system, where every week he gives appraisals of pewtered pots aplenty. So enamored of Dear John have you become, you suggest the ultimate vulnerability, adopting a dog together.
That is the ultimate vulnerability.
John looks at you through grief-narrowed eyes and indicates that no, that would not be a good idea. Skips gives you comps to every performance of every show. Some nights, as the lights go down and the play is about to start, you swear you can hear him whisper, "Luna Knight, is that you?" The stage door, after the curtain comes down, is awash in fans waiting for the actors to emerge. You wait alone for the one slippery shadow who drifts through the crowd. To your eyes, the real star of any show, and he drifts right towards you, every time. Shelley finds a way to combine both her passions, putting on the library's first bodybuilding competition. The winner receives a $20 gift card to Beanbucks and all their library fines wiped out. The competition is a rousing success, going viral on social media and ensuring the library's funding remains secure for years to come. Of all the things Shelley lifts to stay in shape, you remain her favorite. She stops by the house frequently for bone-crushing hugs, basking in the positive glow your love provides.
The cactus on her
She's still
hat.
getting used to letting go, even
It's
as
flexing.
a human, but you always make her feel safe. Sinclair, the proverbial philosopher king, led humanity into a new era of prosperity. When you ask him his secret during your candlelit nights together, he quietly responds, "Turtles. Turtles all the way down." Despite having disappeared off the grid after the thrilling and dangerous heist, you are still pleasantly surprised to receive anonymous postcards affectionately addressed to "My worthless little wretch." You're the only one who gets the address to whatever bunker she currently resides in.
So she doesn't even see me.
Stefan and Mr. Cluckles eventually become the faces of a successful artisan seaweed brand, though Stefan is rather miffed when he realizes that customers are more attached to Mr. Cluckles than to him.
He's a cutie.
Stefan, of course, had no real reason to feel miffed. Mr. Cluckles is cute, but Stefan will always be the true hottie to you. He has burners, for God's sake. Stella brings a fresh perspective on streaming.
Oh, yeah, she
and
streams
brings in
now.
viewers by the millions each weeknight, though she knows that those viewer numbers could always be stepped up. Stepford frequently sends you motivational Monday texts, often at ungodly hours, with photos of himself working out, body paint and all. Stepford is
Not the
only
body
person
paint,
in
I forgot
history
about that.
from whom you gratefully accept nudes.
Oh, okay.
Teddy is the most prolific blogger for Valdiviflix, having written reviews of just over 15,000 shows. All of them rhyme. From time
course.
to time, you check in on him in his screening room and talk long into the night about what he's watched. In all the years since Teddy has taken up residence at the Bean, the only thing that has changed in his life has been a very slight relocation of seats due to drafts. At this point, it should go without saying, you have always been and will always be Teddy's favorite, and he will love to let you know it for the rest of his days. In addition to keeping busy with her localization work, Textbox-chan joins the board that governs the adoption of emojis for text messaging, the UI Code Consortium. Most recently, a pair of glasses suspiciously similar to the Dateviators have been added to your phone's keyboard. You can't help but smile fondly when you see them. Timothy's work at the train station nets him international acclaim, and when he travels to Japan to connect with his colleagues overseas, his presence causes quite a stir. Timothy is honored with a limited edition Tokyo Metro card that sells out immediately, and 1 year later, Timothy merchandise is available in most Tokyo Metro stations.
Oh.
Timothy returns from his trip to Japan with kawaii souvenirs and many, many stories about the perfection of Japan's timely train system. But as much fun as it was, Timothy can never be too far from you for too long. Fix-It Tone is so popular that Tony merchandise is now widely available in all retail and grocery stores. You can't go anywhere without seeing Tony's face smiling at you and reminding you that whenever you start to overthink matters of the heart, hey, forget about it. Her performance at the dinner show got the attention of a recruiter, one who worked with an anti-whaling organization. Though she feared water, Titus decided there was no greater cause than to protect those who couldn't protect themselves.
Good for her.
After a few months at sea, keeping the whales safe from the scourges of the ocean, she found her own ship attacked and wrecked, with 25 other crewmates adrift in a life raft. Her impressive resolve kept her crew alive, and most importantly, never once did they get wet nor soggy. Her resting hero face kept the waves frightened and at bay. The moment she touched dry land, Titus mailed you her logbook, her precious journal of every day and night on the perilous voyage. You were touched beyond words to receive it, and to see on every page a heartfelt line or two about your continued place in her heart. Tyrell has since sold his business to his employees, but he can't stop himself from coming into work, if only to check in on his towel buddies. He started folding them in your image to show his affection for you. He just can't quite get the nose right. Von Trapp's business booms, then fades as he completely exterminates all the vermin in the city limits. He drives his panel truck around hoping to bring up business, but for some reason it doesn't seem to work. He comes over occasionally to make sure there's no vermin incursion happening in your crawl space, but the last time he showed up, you surprised him with the world's biggest cheese plate. He'd deny it, but he teared up, and the two of you had a romantic, slightly smelly picnic. Whenever he visits Rongo Mai Fenwa on her dairy farm, she always makes it a point that she spend at least several days with him alone. Washford has found a beautifully tragic rhythm in his hermit's life. He wants for nothing, except, of course, for the things he longs to want for. You are the only visitor he will allow. You are, he claims, the only one who has ever really understood him.
Oh, Shay is also out of water.
You have your own mug for tea and your own comfortable chair for reading when you go to see him. And each time you do, you savor the peace and his company. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall,
I'm not letting
wall,
that finish.
wall. Willie is so successful as a consultant that she expands her business, hiring several of your former co-workers to continue the extensive cleanup required after the industry-wide haste to adopt AI. There's a deep satisfaction in knowing that Willie is now turning the tables on both of your behalf. Maybe there is some justice in this world, after all. Willie invites you on the vacation of a lifetime, all expenses paid, care of Valdivian. There's something healing about being on a romantic getaway and knowing the massive bill will be sent to the soulless corporation that fired both of you.
I mean, we are a partner in this corporation now, so I don't know about that.
Winifred is in the process of expanding the Hot and Heady franchise to a second location. She is looking for partners to invest, hopefully a throuple. Gwendolyn found that she was so good at discovering gossip that was true, she caught the attention of an intelligence service that shall not be named. She kept her TV show, but she also uncovered covert secrets. She's in talks for the rights to the movie dramatization of her life, though she's holding out for a better price for her bird friends.
I'll get you some more in a moment, Shay.
Zoe continues to love her life and her job.
It should be
as a
Zoe and then
paranormal
Skylar.
facilitator. She's had a couple of close calls, but the majority of her ghostly clients are nervous, if ultimately grateful. Zoe is always happy to see you. Your house is, after all, the best place for miles to hold a successful séance. You do sometimes wish your house wasn't quite so haunted, but seeing Zoe makes it worth the bumps in the night.
Yeah, not intentional. If I had known that this is going to be how it was, I would have saved the last two. But oh well.
Skylar gets to work immediately on creating a new version of the Dateviators, one that everyone can use. The world seems to be full of these days of happy,
Have a good lurk.
realized people doing wild, magical things. Skylar visits you often for inspiration. She stares into your eyes deeply, gratified, saying that yours were the ones that made all of this possible. Your eyes. Kind, friendly, loving. Sometimes even a little hateful.
Even a little
But
hateful.
ultimately the ones who listened the most.
Yeah.
Who trusted the most. Who felt the most.
Wow.
And who defeated David the most. Your eyes. Those beautiful eyes. The eyes of a true hero. Through your power, we can see that there was love always around us.
Ah, my god. Defeat the final boss. Nice. Oh my god. Ow, my back. I'm gonna lower this just a little bit, just in case he's... Ow. Additional writing. Wow, we know some of these names. Because we had that little mini game show that took God knows how long. Oh, remember how at the start I said I don't think I need as many hours as I thought I did? Girl, I needed longer than I started. Stream's gone on for 6 hours, 21 minutes. With like, what, 2 bathroom breaks? I'm doing more stretching. Oh, okay. Look at all these names. Oh yeah, it would be, I guess not 102. Because some of them repeated some. Oh my god. A whole lot of work. Bang Zoom Studios. Amanda Hufford. Team 17. Un poquito más. I'm just trying to get to the end of this. Oof. A lot of shit. A lot of, like, positions. The credits are a lot longer than I thought they'd be. Wow, this song says the name of the game. PR and events. Or customer support. Wow. Team 17 support. IT. Alright, well, on the bright side, once all this is over, tomorrow will be Baldur's Gate, New Game Monday, written in ink. I wonder if it's got like some sort of stats thing. Ah! Yes, yes. It was unlocked. Yeah. That took me 69 hours and 20 minutes. And I got 289 out of 409 collectibles. Oh, and it lists all the endings too. Thank you for playing Date Everything. You've unlocked New Game Plus. This allows you to start a new game with all progress reset, except for collectibles, giving you a chance to collect all 409. New Game Plus is shown on the save load screen by an unlock it icon. Would you like to start a new game now? Your progress will be saved. No. Well, that's it. We did it. We did Date Everything. And got 100, no, just 100 flat, no. We got 100 positive endings. Well, no, 99? What is Lux? What is happening with that one? I don't know. I don't care anymore. We're done. We're gone. That's it.